look at this. Michelle is back. Fester, did you get a new chair? Because it didn't creak and groan and stop. How did you sit down so gently? Or did it make noise and I just didn't hear it?
So, all right. So I know that you want the up-down portion to be the broken part because I'm a fat person. But it's not.
Yeah, I want you to have completely destroyed, busted, completely mangled, and bent out of shape the pneumatic right?
Yeah.
Like in the chair company. God, do you know about that?
The show?
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. While we're talking about your chair, we got to talk the chair company. All right, hold on a second. All right. So yesterday, Fester plops down in the chair as we're coming back from a break. And this chair that Fester's sitting in, it's on its last...
everything.
Last leg, last arm. It's on its last spleen. It's on its last liver. It's on its last anus. Dude, you just hit the TV behind you.
This chair is really heavy.
What are you...
Fester!
He's lifting the chair up on the counter now.
I got to show something here. So, the part that's broken...
You need your microphone.
Hold on.
Hold on. Fester, you're moving your camera all around. What are you doing?
Do you need my help?
Yeah. All right. So, the chair's here.
Yeah.
The part that's broken...
Oh, it's that little round, hideous...
It's the round... Did you call that hideous?
Well, you know what it is? I shouldn't have said hideous, but it's such a problem, it just does nothing. I don't even know why it's there.
It's like the...
You know what it is? It's like a footrest, but really, who needs it?
Well, hold on.
Fester,
oh my God, you're about to bust the TV.
You smashed the chair. Oh my God, what is going on here?
That chair was way heavier than I thought it would be.
It is. It's really heavy.
Yeah. You hit the TV.
Okay,
I think we've got burned out pixels now.
We might.
All right. So, all right. Are we getting new chairs? And I have not seen new chairs in the new studio. Oh, by the way, I did say yesterday we'd be in the new studio this morning.
What?
Apparently, that's been pushed off until tomorrow. So we should be in the new studio tomorrow morning here on the MJ Morning Show. All right. I was told we're getting new chairs because for us to move these disgusting, these are below the chairs that Goodwill and Salvation Army get donated, but they throw in the dumpster because they can't even sell them in the thrift shop. That's the condition of our chairs here in the studio. And to move these into the new studio, it's a freaking crime. I was told we're getting new chairs, but I don't see new chairs anywhere. I'm telling you right now, I am not moving these damn chairs into the new studio. It's not going to happen. All right, speaking of chairs, Fester, have you ever heard of the Chair Company?
I want to say that I heard of the show, but I've never seen it.
What do you know about the Chair Company?
I've seen nothing about it. I've not seen an episode. I've not seen a trailer. I don't know who stars in it.
But you claim that you heard something about it?
Well, it's like, hey, list of top 20 shows you should be watching now. And I saw the Chair Company. I didn't read it into the narrative that goes on to explain what it's about. Chair Company. Okay.
Michelle, would you like to explain to Fester just a little, give me a little treatment?
I don't think you can. It's such a bizarre show. I love this guy. I love this actor.
I want to hear what you have to say about it. So tell me, in your words, Michelle, use your words. Use your words. Tell me about
you really want to set me off this morning, don't you?
So that statement right there is probably the most aggressive, passive-aggressive statements amongst spouses.
Yes.
Because it's said in the house and it's said to the children.
No, it's not said to spouses. That's a children thing.
No, right, but no.
That's what he just said.
And when the kids are...
That's literally what Fester just said.
You said it's something said to spouses.
When it's said to spouses.
When it is said.
Because it's meant for the children.
Okay,
right.
All right.
Use your words.
Yes. How about you listen to your words, MJ?
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, so it's on HBO. Michelle, by the way, back from just an insane, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 5 days of pure Michelle hell. Michelle. sometimes
No.
sometimes you put me through Mish hell.
I don't think I was putting anybody through that over the weekend. I
No,
think
no,
I
no,
was.
no,
I think I
no.
was making sure that did not occur.
Hold on. No, Michelle, I'm saying you were in hell.
Well, it didn't sound like that. It sounded like I was causing it.
No,
Yeah.
no.
They don't listen. They don't name a tornado and then say, "Oh no, you're making it not a tornado," or a hurricane.
All right,
right?
I was not suggesting that you're Mish hell putting. I'm just saying.
Yes,
that
you are. Yes,
no,
you are.
I was
Yes, you
not.
are.
I'm
We,
just
we
saying.
heard you use your words.
Yes,
I'm,
we.
s-
Thank you,
I'm saying
Fester.
that you were in hell. We'll get into that later
Yes.
on. All right, so back to the Chair
Chair
Company on HBO.
I mean, it is a bizarre
Premise?
yes premise where a guy who works at I don't even know what kind of what is it, a development company that he
Real
works
estate.
for.
Yeah, works
He
for
has
like
a little
real
he ha-
estate. Yeah.
yeah, a development company.
Real-
They're developing real estate.
Yeah, real estate development company. Yeah.
And he has a little mishap with an office chair and really feels that there's something with the chair, and so that there's a problem, like a conspiracy. And so then he goes on this deep dive, really trying to solve a mystery that he sort of has created in his mind. But as he discovers, I don't know, events or situations or
Yep.
people, maybe it's not really such a in his mind sort of thing. It really is maybe possibly a conspiracy with this chair company that he's trying to get to the bottom of.
So it's on HBO. It just debuted, like a month ago or so?
Right, I think we're on episode maybe 4.
Yeah, and
So-
it's called The Chair Company.
Oh, this is Tim Robinson's. in
Don't
it.
you love him?
You know, I saw every episode of that show he did called The Detroiters.
Oh, did you like that?
Hold on, I never saw that. I never even heard of that.
It's
What
like 12 episodes or something.
did they eat Detroit pizza?
He-
The Detroiters?
He and his best friend.
Did they go to Mom's Spaghetti?
He and his best friend. I think it was filmed before Mom Spaghetti. was
Okay,
over.
all right.
But he and his best friend have an ad agency, and they try to help local businesses with promote their business.
Oh, that's
right?
like Nathan Fielder.
It's not like a reality based.
Okay.
Hidden. It's a scripted show.
It's a scripted show. Okay.
Yeah. And then
Like The Office?
no, because The Office is shot with where you're talking to the camera.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
It's a script. It's a
All right.
it's a
Okay.
situation comedy.
Mhm.
But I first introduced to him there, and then a friend of mine told me I should watch I Think You Should Leave,
Oh, I want to see that.
All right, see,
which I
I'm,
think has some of the best bumper music.
I'm unaware of that as well.
It's a sketch comedy show
Okay.
where some of them are pretty funny
Okay.
and some of them are really
All right.
cringy.
Well, that's the thing. The whole cringe comedy.
Yeah,
I mean, I love that.
that's his lane.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what Michelle even said. Michelle said that, Michelle.
But you know what? It's
Michelle
hard to
used-
watch.
ho-
Wait, stop. It's hard to watch it with MJ because that's where he feels comfortable.
Oh, I feel comfortable in cringe. I'm the cringe meister. So that's exactly what Michelle said. Michelle, when she told me about the Chair Company and she's been reading about it, and we have to start watching it. This is like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, whatever, when it, shortly after it debuted. Michelle said it's cringe comedy, and I'm like, okay, let's go. And you mentioned the chair mishap. I just want to add a little bit more. So he works for this real estate development company,
Yes.
and they're doing some kind of, is it a presentation?
Right, on the real estate development
Right.
that they're about to launch.
And his chair on stage collapses.
I didn't know how detailed you want
Yeah,
me to get
well,
because
no,
that's really like.
That's fine. So
Okay.
his chair breaks and collapses. He falls on the ground.
Yeah.
And that launches this whole path to him
Like a-
trying to track down the chair company to yell at them.
Yeah, the
But-
chair collapsing is not the secret part.
Oh,
The secret
okay.
part's everything that follows.
The chain of
yeah.
events that occur are just so bizarre
Yeah.
and crazy.
It is.
But when we read these stories, sometimes in the news, we're like, "Is it really that bizarre?" I mean,
On
you know,
HBO. They need to bring this back. Remember this? Remember the camera flies over the town and everything like
Yeah.
a model? They needed some lady undressing in a window. as it went through the neighborhood.
I mean, maybe for like the rated R stuff. Yeah.
Or like a murder, somebody with a knife, in the window. Yeah, something to that effect.
Like the genre of the movie happens in the small town before the big silver letters come out of the sky.
So Fester, with your chair issue, and it could collapse at any moment.
Any moment.
Kind of reminds us of the chair company. All right, got a break. 6:11, just getting rolling here on the MJ Morning Show. It is going to be a busy Tuesday. Michelle is back. And some interesting stories to tell. It was a whirlwind 5 days, and I cannot believe that it was pulled off. What? We'll tell you coming up. Stand by. We'll give you a little bit next. We'll do little dribs and drabs during the show. All right, back in a second. Shriner's got traffic. MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Fester, and yes, Michelle is back, and TV talk continues for just a second here. I heard you guys. I'm over here continuing to organize things and make sure we put on the best possible show, and you guys are just yak, 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 yak. And I heard what you said.
You're an eavesdropper.
Okay. I'm 5 feet away from you. I'm an eavesdropper.
Focus on your work over there, buddy.
I was focusing, but I'm able to listen. So you guys were talking about more television.
Yes.
So if you missed the opening of the show, we were talking about this bizarre new HBO series called The Chair Company. And if you subscribe to HBO, I highly recommend it. We're on like episode, I think 5 is the next one, possibly. I think we're through 4. And it's we're caught up. So whatever the next one is, I think it already dropped. We just haven't seen it yet because Michelle's been busy and traveling. So we were talking about that at the opening of the show. And during the break, I heard you guys talking about additional TV shows. And it's funny because, Fester, I heard you mention a show, and Michelle, just in the last, 2-3 weeks, Michelle's like, yeah, I want to go back and I want to watch that from the beginning. Because we fell off. Didn't we watch, the first season?
At least.
And then we kind of fell off. I don't even know how many seasons it is.
It's 15 seasons.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what made me investigate it further, because I've seen episodes here and there, but you're
telling me it's 15? Get out of here.
Or 12.
Come on. Why don't you look it up? Stop guessing.
It's a lot. It's more than you think. If you think it's 6, you're wrong.
Right.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I remember laughing out loud. I mean, that was kind of cringy as well. So,
I think that's the OG of cringe.
Yeah. So, Fester says,
Season 17.
Yeah.
"Get out of here."
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I mean, when I saw that,
but some seasons are 2 episodes, right?
Okay,
Is
but-
it one of those deals?
No. Where are you getting that?
I'm just I'm pulling it out of my butt.
I think like the seasons are like 8 to 12 episodes long, or 10 to 12 episodes, maybe 10 each.
How the hell is this thing 17 episodes?
So, that was my question, because I saw 17.
Or I'm sorry, 17 seasons.
I think my TV recommended it, right? And it was like season 17, and I'm like, this has been on 17 years. I might have only seen 5 of these. So I said, I'm going back to episode 1, the original pilot, and I'm like up to episode 8. But I'm, in spare time, usually late at night, watching 2 or 3 episodes.
Were they doing like split seasons, like where they do
I don't know.
2 seasons a year? It's like Dancing with the Stars. They're on season 92.
It's nothing.
You know, it's
Dancing
like,
with the
what?
Stars. It came out
What?
season 1 was like in 2005.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's been that long.
Yeah, and this show's been out for a long time.
Hold on. That show debuted, Michelle, when we moved into our house 20 years ago?
Right.
Holy frigamoly.
August 4th of 2005.
Holy. We had just moved. We moved into our house in July. Well, a month earlier. We moved into our house July 4th weekend of 2005 when Chloe was 4. Not quite 4, right? Chloe was...
Yeah, right. Julian was 1. We moved in on his birthday, weekend of his first birthday.
That's right.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Mhm.
What do we do with him? Do we just leave him unattended in the car?
My
what-
mother was here.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't remember that.
So I'm on season 2, episode 3.
All right, so
Okay.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Michelle just brought this up, Fester. And that's just funny that you said you're starting it. And then there's another one that I want to start from the beginning.
So I think-
Do you know?
No,
I mean,
no. I mean, I don't know.
Take a guess. If I'm saying that I want to see Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and Michelle does too from the beginning, and again, I don't know how much I'm going to remember from 2005, but I think we fell off after season 2 or 3. Why did we stop watching? Do you
I was
remember?
just saying to Fester, it depends on the night of the week. When you have little kids, sometimes some nights of the week are more difficult, to get back to your regular viewing.
The other one, and then we got to move on. The other TV show that I want to watch in its entirety is Arrested Development. Michelle, you also have some interest in that as well, right?
Yeah.
Jason Bateman's in that. That's really his original claim to fame, right?
I never got into. No.
No.
Jason Bateman was a big star before Arrested Development. That might be his first sitcom or something.
What was he in? What was
He
his
was in
deal?
a bunch of things. He's from the Bateman actors family.
Come on, speak. Use your words.
He was a child actor. Jason Bateman's been a big star for 40 years.
I'm talking about as making an imprint as an adult actor.
Maybe to you.
Fine.
Okay.
All right. So I also want to watch that as well. I'm moving along.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, what?
I can't work on this show if you're going to say use your words one more time.
I know.
Dude, what are you in delayed reaction mode?
No,
I said
because
that a minute and a half ago.
No, you said to me
No.
just now over Jason Bateman.
Yeah.
A minute and a half earlier.
20 seconds ago.
Yeah.
5 seconds ago.
No, it
Yes.
was,
We were talking about Jason Bateman. You use your words.
that was a minute ago.
No.
No.
I mean,
maybe I'm in a time warp.
I mean, I think healthy boundaries are a good thing. And I think that's one of mine.
This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. I don't even know who won Monday Night Football last night. The Raiders looked like they were getting their asses kicked, but that's not why I'm bringing this up. Did you see another NFL during the game home break-in where the burglars are targeting the house of a player that they know is at a game playing football? But it's a big name, or it's the son of a big name. Did you see this?
No. Who
All right, so if I gave you a clue,
Okay.
all right, if I give you a clue, NFL, son of big name. Son of big name.
So that means his dad was a big star? Was it Shador Sanders?
Yes. Dude, good guess. Absolutely 100% right. Shador Sanders' Ohio home was burgled during his NFL debut against Baltimore. Yeah, I just saw this yesterday. Bad Sunday for Shador Sanders. He's the son of Deion Sanders. Is he still coaching out in where?
He is the coach of Colorado.
Colorado now. Yeah, he was at a little school like in Mississippi or something.
He was in Jackson State.
Right, and then
he cut his teeth there as the head coach.
Yeah.
And he's been in Colorado for a couple of years with his sons.
Yeah, listen to this from TMZ Sports. Rough Sunday for Shedeur Sanders. Not only was his NFL debut less than stellar, but police confirmed to TMZ Sports his Ohio home was burglarized. It was burgled.
Oh, man.
So I want to know, was it the Hamburglar or the turd burglar?
Well, that's pretty clear. Doesn't take a lot of great detective work to figure that out. I mean,
so-
there's little turds everywhere.
Law enforcement said the break-in occurred while the NFL rookie quarterback took over for starter Dylan Gabriel, who suffered a concussion. Oh, he's on his way to CTE, I see. Midway through the loss to the Ravens. Police said no further details are being released at this time. The incident is only adding salt to Sanders' wounds. His first official NFL snaps weren't great, which he even admitted himself.
Yeah, he had a rough start.
I thought this had sort of been quelled because didn't they busted a huge like foreign burglary ring.
Well,
This was some months ago.
Mahomes' house got broken into.
Yeah, and
Kelsey's house got broken into.
Travis Kelsey's home.
Let me see if there's a list of athletes who've been burglarized.
There were a whole bunch of them, and I want to say it was it like a Guatemalan gang? Michelle, can you look that up quickly? What was the gang that burglarized NFL players' homes? You know, while they, and I always thought it was funny. Well, it's not funny getting burgled, but Mahomes, his home, get his name.
Yeah.
Mahomes.
Well, he has
Mahomes' home was broken into.
Luckily, he has State Farm home and auto.
Oh, that's true.
So Shedeur Sanders is the latest on the list.
Yep.
Holmes, Kelsey, Joe Burrow.
Oh, Joe
Yes.
Burrow.
But there was a girl in the house when it happened.
Oh, that's right.
I think
Remember?
she scared him away.
Yeah, Cam Jordan, Richard Sherman.
Chilean.
And then look at this last one.
Oh, it was a Chile. So it's a Chilean gang, right?
Apologies to Guatemala.
But my apology. Listen, my little shelled English peas from Trader Joe's come from Guatemala.
Yes.
So I don't want to do. And plus, the housekeeper that I had in Los Angeles, remember
The one that
that had hops for me?
Yeah, that one.
She was Guatemalan as well. So yeah, my apologies to Guatemala. I did not mean to insinuate that the sports celebrity burglary gang was from Guatemala in Central America. It was Chile
In South America.
which, by the way, all of the little mandarins, the cuties, the halos,
Yeah.
they're all coming from Chile this time of the year.
So the last NFL player that it references is an unidentified Tampa Bay Buccaneer player.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Oh, that's right. Remember, we
whoa.
did have
Did we
that.
talk about that?
Yes,
What do you remember?
they hadn't disclosed who it was, and we didn't know.
We still don't know?
Their home was burglarized during.
Hold on. When was this? Can you give me...
Fester's reading.
No,
it.
but
I'm reading it off
this-
AI. It's just a list. I
Yeah,
have.
there's no information other than unidentified Tampa Bay Buccaneers player. Their home is burglarized according to a federal complaint. So does that also go to the Chilean burglary gang?
It makes me wonder how many of it is true Chileans and how many is just copycat crimes.
I wonder if by any chance the Chilean burglary gang found any Chilean sea bass in any of the
Yeah.
sports celebrities' refrigerators or freezers.
What if you just had a big pot of chili? It looks familiar.
No, dude, Chilean sea bass. Because listen, that's sort of an expensive hoity-toity fish. Do you know the story on Chilean sea bass? Have I told you this before?
Yeah, it was like called like the herpy fish or something.
Yeah, well, very close.
Yeah.
Very, very.
It was like called like a disgusting name or something
it was
like
called
the AIDS fish or something.
It was called the dingleberry clingerfish.
Yeah, I mean something like it wasn't really because that's a terrible name. I would never order the dingleberry.
No, it was not.
I go to Red Lobster. I was, ooh, the dingleberry.
It's Dingleberry Fest. Dingleberry Fest is back at Red Lobster.
It doesn't sound like it would be a big revenue generator.
So, the Chilean sea bass is an ugly ass fish. If you can think of the ugliest, scariest, gnarliest looking, unappealing fish, it's the Patagonian toothfish. And that is the real name of Chilean sea bass. So it goes back to, I think, like the late 70s or something, or maybe early 80s. Some fish dude in South America, in Chile, said, oh, man, this is a tough sell, the Patagonian toothfish. So they came up with a more appealing name for this hideous-looking fish. And they came up with Chilean sea bass, and the rest is history. And it's a delicious, oily, buttery kind of fish that is really gnarly looking, but it tastes delicious. And that's the story of Chilean sea bass, because it just wasn't selling. No, it was a whole marketing gimmick to change the name.
Yeah, it worked.
And it did, absolutely.
According to the Google,
Yeah.
Gerald McCoy had his house broken into in 2016 by a teenager, not affiliated with anything in Chile.
Dude, that's 9 years ago.
But it's a comprehensive list we looked up. It's
2016.
They don't know. It said unidentified Tampa Bay Buccaneer player. It might be the Gerald McCoy
Why
incident.
don't you find a story about Leroy Selman's home being broken into in 1976?
He stole his mother's peach cobbler
There
recipe.
you go. The barbecue sauce recipe. All right.
Mama Selman made a delicious peach cobbler.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. Leroy Selman, one of the nicest guys ever. Many contacts with Leroy over the years. Rest in peace. 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. The morons. Man, I want some Chilean sea bass now. That's what I want. All right. The morons of the news next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, if you're in a garage door quandary, if you got a situation and your garage door is busted, like a young MC, busted. Hold on a sec. I think I've got that handy here. Hang on, where's my busted? I got it here somewhere. It's on page 1. Yeah. So if your garage door happens to be
busted,
yeah, you call Banco. Banco's the best. So they've been around since the 80s. It's over 40 years. Family-run business. Bank on Banco doors. I do. They've done a lot of work in my house over the years. The latest thing they did, all like the trim and the stripping around the garage door edge. My stuff was like 20 years old, and they just replaced all of that a couple of months ago, and it's fantastic. They also put in a brand new state-of-the-art LiftMaster garage door opener on my multiple garage doors. You get to look at a video of who's coming and going on your phone. It's all app-based. You can open and close your garage door. I love it. You get to the airport and you're like, honey, did you close the garage door? Oh, let me check my phone and see. Oh, we left it open. Okay, fine. You just push the button on your app on your phone. You close the garage door. It's a no-brainer. So if you want the latest tech, you need a new garage door opener, or if you need a repair, your spring is busted, anything garage door related, you want to bank on the best, it's Banco. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. You do not want to get manhandled or, woman-handled. I mean, because it could be a woman lawyer as well. You don't want to get people handled, all right? Lawyer handled by the other side. If you're in a car wreck, listen, if you have some jackwagon that barrels into you while you're stopped at a red light or you're going through a green light and someone runs a red light, T-bones you, you don't want their lawyer on the other side in their defense to derail your case. So right away, get a law team that just knows the ropes. They've been doing this for a long time. They know the ins and outs of, the court system. They know how to deal with the insurance companies, all the lawyers on the other side. You want the Kemp Law Group when you're in an accident. So right now, Fester's family, Allison, her car wreck, they're using Kemp Law Group. Shorty Shane from the MJ Morning Show, one of our, associates here, who I think we're going to talk to this morning, by the way. Shorty Shane was rear-ended and then slammed into the car in front of him. And he's using the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, Stacy Kemp's company, KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 650, or make that 636. That's right. Don't freak out. 636 at the MJ Morning Show, and the morons in the news next. Hang on. Michelle, the morons are on. We have a fight over how many eggs a chicken can lay, and it involves gunshots.
All right, are we talking about it one time, or are we talking about over the course of its life?
Of course, it's a Florida story.
I'm very interested in this story.
My God, a Florida man opened fire at 3:20-somethings outside of a bar because they were having an argument over how many eggs a chicken can lay. Peter Rira, 44, called 911 and said that he had been robbed and was being chased by two men and a woman at Harper's Pub in Port St. Lucie. Quickly, Michelle, what is Port St. Lucie's claim to fame?
I have no idea.
Oh, come on. Port St. Lucie on the other side of the state.
Where?
Port St. Lucie. Other side
I
of
don't
the
even
state.
know where it is.
Yes, you do.
I do?
Yes. You've been through Port St. Lucie. Come on. Just south of Fort Pierce, just north of Stewart, Port St. Lucie. Come on. Fester, what is Port St. Lucie's great claim to fame?
Aren't they like the home of the Mets?
Yes, it's Mets spring training.
I don't
in
know
Port
how
St.
Michelle
Lucie.
would know that.
Yeah, why would I know that?
I don't know.
I'm not even 100% sure how I know that.
Oh, get out of here.
I could care less about
All right,
the Mets.
So this is at a place called Harper's Pub. That sounds like a fine establishment, by the way. Yeah. So Harper's Pub. The trio identified in the police report as Brandon Pace, 23, his girlfriend Kayla, 26, and Tyler McHargue, 23. They told the Port St. Lucie police who showed up that they'd been talking to this Mr. Rira, who had been introduced to them as Farmer Pete. So Pete Rira is Farmer Pete.
Yeah.
So they end up in the bar at Harper's Pub talking about chickens and how many eggs a chicken can lay. The conversation escalated when Rira inexplicably became paranoid that they were going to jump him.
I mean, I understand how that can escalate.
So Rira allegedly accused the three of trying to con him. He then pulled out a gun and allegedly fired 4 rounds at the group while they were running for their lives. And this guy fires 4 shots at 3 people and nobody's hit. Which, thankfully that's the case.
I'll take my chances with the completely drunk man and a gun.
But this guy sucks apparently at target practice.
You give
Listen,
me-
I'm not hoping for. Thank God, Holy crap! Nobody was injured. This guy fires 4 shots at the fleeing trio. 1, 2. Oh, give me the count.
Okay, I'm ready. 3 shots.
No, that's 1.
Oh, 1 shot. 2, 3, 4 shots. 5.
No, it's not. We stopped at 4.
Let's count how many eggs a chicken can lay. 1.
Well, that's
1 egg.
Doesn't a chicken lay like 1 egg a day or something?
2.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't want to say captivity, but in egg farming or chicken raising.
That would be captivity.
Okay, I don't know. I mean, what if they're free range? I don't know. So 250 to 300 eggs is normal per chicken.
Okay.
So it's not, maybe it's a little less than 1 a day, but you can expect about 1 a day per chicken.
So it started out, they're arguing about, or they're talking about or disagreeing about how many eggs a chicken can lay. And then it escalates to he becomes paranoid that they're going to jump him, and then he pulls out a gun and fires at them.
I want to know more about the chicken egg conversation. Who is on what side?
Right.
Like one guy's like, it can lay 10 eggs a day. No, it can't.
I'm sorry, but the police report does not go into what side everybody was on regarding egg production.
That sucks. That's the conversation I want to have. You know what I had the other day? A double yolker.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, double yolker.
So
Wow.
it's been a while since I've had a double
Yeah.
yolker.
Yeah.
Me too.
Have you love the Vital Farms eggs?
Yes.
Have you ever had a double yolker in the Vital Farms?
I cannot recall.
Yeah.
Doesn't.
Yeah.
I had a double yolker in the Publix brand extra large egg.
Oh, really?
Yep. I'm like, oh, wow, extra yolk.
Yeah, so while they were fleeing, he fires the 4 shots at the group. Body camera footage obtained by Channel 12 CBS in West Palm showed Rira dressed in a pair of jean overalls and no shoes.
Have you seen the picture?
Yes,
It's hysterical. I mean, he is in costume.
He's like Farmer Dell over here.
Yes, exactly.
This didn't happen like on Halloween, right?
No.
I mean, he's just Farmer Pete.
So he was arrested for obstructing officers and kicking 2 of them while he was being detained. He was also arrested for resisting an officer without violence. Why does it not say anything about him being arrested for firing 4 shots?
I don't know.
What the hell? Anyway, I don't know what the deal. Anyway, and then one of the people that were running, I guess the woman, the guy Brandon Pace, he was arrested too. This is a crazy. All over freaking egg production is how this all started.
Did you know that there's a town in Florida named Two Egg?
You know what? I did hear that.
Two Egg, Florida.
You know what? We did a story a couple of months ago about bizarre Florida names, and these were places that a lot of them I never heard of.
Yeah, it's up like in the top of the Panhandle or something.
Yeah, we mentioned that a couple of months ago. That came up on the show. 2 Egg, Florida. All right, listen to this one here as we continue with morons in the news. Distracted driver was relieving himself. There was a crash, and it turns out this guy was whizzing in a Bud Light can.
Dude, wrong vessel. You need the right tool for the right job.
That's a little tiny opening, man.
Was it the can or the bottle?
It says can.
Oh,
it says
man.
a can of Bud.
Who would want to put the tip of that so close to the tip of a aluminum can?
Will you please stop? Yeah,
that slices it right up. Right.
It could be like you know what? That could be adult circumcision.
It's just
if in fact you're not. Yeah. A motorist told police he was busy attempting to urinate into a Bud can when he accidentally plowed into another vehicle up in Montana. A detailed probable cause affidavit says that James Howard, 53, was driving a Chevy Suburban on a Missoula, Montana roadway when he slammed into the rear of a Volkswagen carrying 2 passengers. Tell you what.
He had the wrong vessel. I mean,
they ought to call the Kemp Law Group. You know what? This is a great opportunity for Stacey Kemp to open up the Kemp Law Group Montana branch in Missoula. Yeah, a highway patrol officer arrived at the scene of the crash and reported seeing Howard with a large Budweiser can in his right hand, which he moved into the center console. Howard told cops that he was relieving himself.
That's so hard to do that right in a Budweiser can.
So he finally handed over the beer can when asked and said it contained urine, not beer. He further explained that he rear-ended the vehicle because he was attempting to relieve himself into the can, into that little metal opening.
Yeah.
Dude, that's harder than the clown game at the carnival where you got to use the water squirter to
difficult
to blow up a balloon.
Unnecessarily difficult. You may or may you don't know this about me, but I don't think you'll be surprised.
Oh God.
I'm a prolific WWDer.
Whizzing while driving?
Whizzing while driving. Yeah. I have no issues with that. I'll whiz while I drive all the time.
WWD.
I'm a WWDer.
Oh, God.
Never had an incident. I know how to look for like high vehicles around me, so I can make sure nobody's like peeking.
The Volkswagen. What was the last time that you whizzed while driving?
Thursday.
Okay.
I mean, last week.
Into what vessel?
You know those styrofoam like Circle K cups? That's a good cup to use.
Well, that's got a large
it's
opening.
got a big opening.
It's a wide mouth.
I used to carry like the wide mouth Gatorade bottle.
How about a Mickey's Big Mouth? Do they still sell those beers? Mickey, remember Mickey?
Oh, I remember.
Remember, this was a big Virginia Beach thing.
Oh, it was.
This was a big high school underage Friday night, Saturday night drinking party.
I'm more than aware.
Yeah, Mickey's Big Mouth.
Mm-hmm.
It was this beer bottle with the big wide opening.
Yeah, but that's the kind of opening. That's the minimum of the opening. You need something with a lot of space.
The Volkswagen driver told cops that he was just sitting at a stoplight, minding his own business, while exiting Interstate 90 when he saw lights coming up fast behind him in the rearview mirror and told his girlfriend, "Brace for impact!" And here comes the whizzing while driving dude up in Montana, Fester. Yeah. Howard, who claimed that he only had one beer,
all it takes is one,
apparently reeked of alcohol. His speech was slow and slurred. His pants were wet with urine. Of course they were. He's trying to whiz into a little opening of a Budweiser can. He stated that he had more than a couple of DUIs previously and was not supposed to be driving. This guy's a freaking menace.
Yeah, I bet.
Then he told cops, and I can't say the actual word, he told the cops, this is in the arrest affidavit, "I'm going to jail for an effing long time." That's what he said, but he said the actual F word.
Oh, well.
F-bomb. He said, "I'm going to jail for a freaking long time," except it wasn't freaking. Wow. Yeah, history shows that his license has been suspended multiple times, even earlier this month, and that he had 4 prior impaired driving convictions. A post-crash intoxilizer test registered his blood alcohol concentration at 3 times the legal limit.
Couldn't they have just analyzed the whiz?
Oh, my God. Hey, nobody beats the whiz.
Nobody
beats the whiz. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour is on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, what's the latest on the annihilation of human civilization with that alien ship? Oh, my God. The people that believe this crap. All right, hold on. We'll get into that and a lot more in just a bit. I have additional morons in the news. I have great stuff. You know what? I'm continuing also with morons on the way here in just a second here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Hey, great news. Genesis of Tampa has opened up their doors. So this happened in early August, and the big headline here, folks, is that Tampa, Hillsborough County, now has a Genesis dealer. So you don't have to drive all the way to the west. You don't have to drive all the way to the east. And if you happen to be in a place, a city, a county where there is a Genesis dealer, now you have another option to go score the best deal, to lease or buy or get your Genesis service. It's Genesis of Tampa, which is right at 275 and Bierce, or Bears. Most people say Bears, but it's actually pronounced Bierce, according to the actual Bierce family, who the road is named after. So it's Genesis of Tampa, folks, now open. Oh, and I've got some great news. A very charitable organization, the Murphy Auto Group and Genesis, and they came to me and said, "MJ, we got 20 turkeys, 20 frozen turkeys that we want to give away for charity, and those are going to go to Metropolitan Ministries." And then I said to the Murphy Auto Group, I said, guess what? I'll match it. So I'm going to buy another 20 turkeys, and we're going to drop these 40 turkeys off at Metropolitan Ministries for Thanksgiving for needy families Thursday in just a couple of days. Genesis of Tampa, great charitable operation, great organization, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, there is an awesome deal right now at our friends at Zero Res Carpet and Air Duct Cleaning, and that is get a hallway clean for $1. Buck. Get a hallway, an entire hallway. Your hallway could be the length of a football field. I don't see any specifications on how long your hallway has to be or any limitations. Listen, $1 gets your hallway clean. So here's the deal. you get at least 3 rooms of carpet cleaned. All right. The rooms are $45 a room. So $45 a room, and that's all. That's a great deal. Get a whole room of carpet cleaned in your house, $45 a room. Get at least 3 rooms cleaned, and they'll clean an entire hallway for $1 with the zero res process, which is the best. It's ZR water. They don't leave the residue like the other companies. You want zero res to clean your carpets. Mention me, MJ. Very important. And go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Get the phone number, or you can book online. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 657. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute. Fester and Michelle, 7 o'clock hours arrive. This is a nice long chunk right here. And then, of course, at 7:26, 7:28, we'll start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. All right, in minutes, I want to do the latest update on the alien craft that's headed toward Earth. Oh, give me a freaking break. There's no alien. You're not going to believe who's getting in on this stupid action now. So you have that dumb, discredited Harvard astro. Hold on, are you mumbling to yourself?
Not the Harvard discredited guy.
All right, hold on. We'll get to that in a second. I don't want to jump the gun over here. All right, so stand by. I'll get to that in just a matter of a moment. Oh, also, the latest viral trend in your bed. Right? Michelle, I think you ought to try this. We'll get to that in just a second. I said that I wanted to continue with morons in the news because I just have good stuff today. Guy charged with shooting and killing his brother after an argument over a broken coffee pot.
Yeah.
Out of Newburgh, Missouri, police arrested a man whom they suspect shot and killed his brother on Sunday. Phelps County Sheriff's Department arrested 55-year-old Eric Colgrove after they were called to a residence where they found 48-year-old Keith Colgrove with multiple gunshot wounds. He was transported to a local hospital where he did not make it. The victim's and suspect's mother, who alerted police to the shooting, said she called 911, told authorities that her sons were shooting at each other after getting into an argument about fixing their mother's coffee pot.
Yeah.
Oh.
What the hell?
Mom loved that coffee pot.
Eric is being charged with first-degree murder and armed criminal action, being held without bond in the Phelps County Jail. That's all I have. So the coffee pot, which I guess Mom must have loved, it was Mom's Mr. Coffee pot.
It was Mom's favorite.
Do they still have Mr. Coffee?
I think it's still a brand.
Is that still a... Because my grandma, remember Grandma
Yes,
Minky?
yes.
My Grandma Minky, man, I remember back in, when I was a little kid, I was 7, 8, 9 years old, man. We'd come down to Florida to her condo, her retirement community in Hollywood, Florida. And, man, that Mr. Coffee, man, she loved Mr. Coffee.
That's just the machine, though.
So, yes, duh.
Yeah, I know, but I
Duh.
love Mr. Coffee. The guy never made any coffee. So yeah, Mr. Coffee's still a brand.
What are you saying? It's the name of the coffee.
It's not a coffee,
It's not like
it's not
Starbucks
the
coffee or
Right.
or
I
like,
never said that.
It's a show where we talk back and
No,
forth.
it's a coffee machine sitting on the top of your kitchen
we get
counter.
It, we get it. Maybe this lady had a Mr. Coffee in one of her
I
sons.
never said that Mr. Coffee was like a Dunkin' Donuts or a
I
Starbucks.
don't want you to think how I overly care about coffee talk,
All right.
but Mr. Coffee is still a brand.
Are you all verklempt here on Coffee Talk?
Listen, discuss amongst yourselves. What was her name? Linda Richmond?
It's Coffee Talk
With
with
Linda
Linda Richmond. All right, for $50, Fester,
Yes.
who played Linda Richmond?
You're not going to pay. You're not going to pay.
Who is in drag?
This is not real money.
Who? All right,
This is fake money.
It's Monopoly money.
Yeah, wait,
All
why'd you say $50 billion?
all right,
It's
for
Mike
50
Meyer.
Good. Who?
Mike Meyer. Mike Myers? Mike Meyer. It was Austin Powers.
It's not Mike Meyer. It's Mike Myers.
It was him. Oh, so
Yeah.
let's keep your $50 that you were never going to pay out.
No,
But yeah,
it's $50 billion.
$50 billion. That was Mike Myers too.
Dollars.
So, Mr. Coffee, it looks like all the coffee pots look the same. I typed in Mr. Coffee pots, and then Bun coffee pots popped
Yeah.
up. They're all black and plastic. They're
Right.
probably made in the same factory in China.
Anyway,
and they just have Mr. Coffee on them.
So someone busted Mom's coffee pot, and the two brothers get into a fight, and one shoots and kills the other. Holy frig.
He disrespected my mama by not wanting to fix her coffee pot.
Listen to this. Shreveport, Louisiana. Who's going to come out of the woodwork?
Yeah, I do wonder myself.
I'm looking at these three women, and I'm just going to say it. So these three women go into a store, right? And they steal something very specific. They go on a rip-off spree to the tune of $1,000. And the women, they look like they should be driving the Nissan Altima, smashing into stuff that popped up for a long time in social media video algorithms. So these three women, they go into the Hustler store.
Well, Hustler store, they're a very popular destination in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Come on, you're telling me in the deep South in Shreveport, Louisiana, where they probably still have blue laws, you know?
Yes, sir.
You're telling me they've got a Hustler adult store? Yeah, so these three women, and there's great video of them walking into the store. So the Shreveport, Louisiana police are looking for the public's help in identifying these women who stole a lot of items from the Hustler adult toy store.
Yes, sir. Well, we got a whole inventory here of what they have stolen.
In Shreveport, Louisiana.
These ladies have robbed the community of several pleasure devices.
So there's a whole investigation. There was a theft at the Hustler Hollywood store. According to authorities, 3 unidentified female suspects entered the store, stole nearly $1,000 worth of sex toys.
I'll say it right now. They stole a bunch of plastic wieners. I do declare. I guarantee.
All right, Cajun Festers, calm down,
Listen,
man.
I'll give you I'll give you information you need to know.
No, I don't need to
I'm
know.
the Louisiana news leader.
I don't need to know anything else.
No.
I don't need to know any of the names of what they ripped off.
Listen, they got themselves a couple of flashlights.
All right, stop. All right, Festus, stop. Stop it right now.
That comes in handy when you.
I said
that
I'm turning your mic off.
That comes in handy when you in the loneliest place in Louisiana.
In the bayou.
You know what the loneliest place in Louisiana is?
In the bayou.
Where?
When you all by yourself.
In the bayou.
By yourself.
When we all by yourself.
By yourself.
Oh, by yourself.
Ooh, that's a good joke right there.
The suspects were last seen fleeing in a silver Altima.
That's right. Color me unshocked.
$1,000 worth of
Plastic wieners.
Stop.
Primarily. Including a couple of squirts of Lube.
Battery.
The P. Diddy collection.
Oh, that's Fester.
You know what? That's a marketing plan right there.
Well, we're working on it.
The P. Diddy collection.
I'll buy it.
Oh, my God.
I mean, some things you know would be quality.
Oh, yeah.
P. Diddy came out with a line of baby oil. That'd be fantastic.
Think so?
Hooey.
Stroopwafel.
Well, they stole a couple of Stroop waffles, too.
Do you know what I just said?
Stroop waffle.
Do you know what a Stroopwafel is?
Oh, I'm thinking of a different kind of waffle. I can't talk about it on the radio.
Stop.
What is it? Is it like?
What is a Stroopwafel?
Is it like a German cookie?
It is.
Okay.
Well, it's Dutch.
Okay, I think I've seen them at Aldi.
All right. I brought in a Stroopwafel.
Today?
Yes.
It's like really thin, crisp cookie.
Well, it's not really crisp. It's more pliable.
Maybe
right?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
I brought in the Stroopwafel, and I'm holding this up to MJTV. So, do you know where I got this Stroopwafel?
Out of one of those gift baskets that people give you.
You know, you're
with-
close. It came out of the United Airlines snack basket.
Okay.
All right, so I had a very pleasant experience on United Airlines round trip from Tampa to Newark. I was expecting the worst. Just with Newark. I mean, nothing to do with United. I was just expecting the worst at Newark because of just, delays even before the government shut down, and Newark was having all kinds of problems. But I flew up to Newark on Friday afternoon after the show, and I came back on Sunday afternoon. I landed at Tampa International just after 6 p.m. on Sunday, coming back from Newark, and my United experience was fabulous. No issues at all. In fact, we pushed back in both places, Tampa and Newark. We pushed back on time and landed early both times.
We're all really thrilled for you.
But hold on. But I'm just trying to say I had a very pleasant experience on United.
We got that.
And then I've got to bring up the Stroopwafel.
Have you never had a Stroop waffle?
Michelle, have I ever had a Stroopwafel?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I think
It's not really your thing.
I'm aware of the Stroopwafel. I knew of the Stroopwafel.
Well, they've been handing them out on United for a long time now.
So I had options. So I could take, I think, like a little pretzel mix.
Okay.
I could get the Stroopwafel, or it was like a salted chocolate cookie. All right, those were the options. I went for the Stroopwafel because I've seen the Stroopwafel. I've flown United many times, and yeah, United has been offering the Stroopwafel for quite a bit.
Is it a really, really, really thin cookie waffle
Yes,
with like
yeah.
caramel or some kind of filling in
Exactly.
Yes.
But
Okay.
let me tell you what.
I don't know that I've ever had one, but I've seen them around.
I had one, and I want to show you exactly. Let me open this up, and I'm gonna show this on MJ TV. I want to show you exactly how much of the Stroopwafel I bit off, and it's about what, a third?
Not even.
Maybe not even a third. I'm holding this up to MJ TV, which, by the way, folks, if you're listening on the radio, we're live on TV every morning on MJ TV.
Yeah, maybe a quarter of it. Yeah.
On YouTube. So you go to mjmorningshow.com, and then you'll see MJ TV. Click on that. You can watch us live, or you can watch any of our past shows on video. So I'm holding up the Stroopwafel right now. All right, let me tell you right now, it would have been less sweet if I poured an entire 5-pound bag of Domino sugar in my mouth.
Yeah, I mean,
Michelle,
I see that.
this is, it is, it's like eating raw sugar. I mean, what is the appeal of this Stroopwafel?
I mean, the Dutch live very sad lives.
Festa, you want to try this? I
No.
know that I've like touched the
Yeah.
whole, I've fingered the whole thing here for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not
But
dying to
would
eat your fingered up Stroopwafel.
But
But I mean, they have like a super sweet caramel in the middle, right? That's essentially
dude,
just sugar.
I'm just telling you right now, this thing is like pouring freaking sugar in your mouth.
Oh, it is.
I just don't understand the appeal of it. Listen, Michelle,
Because when you're on the airplane, sometimes you need like a sweet treat.
what, like to get you out of like some diabetic shock or something?
Well, you're on the plane and maybe you didn't grab a snack.
Oh,
It's
my-
a long flight.
I'm sorry. Listen.
But that is why I don't get them.
Oh, it is. Michelle, do I have a sweet tooth?
No.
Wait, what?
Yes, you do.
Why?
You like gummies. You like candy. You like candy.
I like pie. I like cake. I love chocolate. I have my own shave ice machine at the house from Hawaii. All right? I love sweet stuff.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now, this Stroopwafel is disgusting. All right?
Oh, I don't think it's disgusting.
It is a bag of sugar.
It's just not for you.
I mean,
Stroopwafel. And it's a dumb name, too.
do you think you're? Well, tell that to the Dutch. Are you a pastry person?
Yeah, listen, I like pastry. Well, sure I
No,
do.
you're more of like a candy, straight up sugar dude.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that you're a pastry. You're not a donut guy. You're not a
Right.
cake guy.
Right.
You're not a, so I mean, I'm a baked goods guy. I mean, I'm cookies and cakes
Right.
all the time. So that's the best of the desserts, followed by ice cream. So you're not a baked goods guy. I mean, yeah, it's really sweet, but all it is two waffle thin waffles.
He's also not a waffle guy.
They call this a waffle. It's just
I don't mind waffles.
Okay,
Come
not
on,
not minding them and actually like desiring them or eating them. When's the last time you had a waffle?
Listen, just because I don't gravitate to waffles doesn't mean I don't like
Okay.
them. I like pancakes and waffles
All right.
and French toast. All right, I got to move on.
All
Yeah,
right.
please.
Yeah, you Stroof waffle.
You're not going to believe who's.
It sounds like an insult.
No, it's Stroop. It's not Stroof.
Oh, apologies to
It's a
Apologies to the-
Stroop waffle.
The Dutch.
I don't want to insult the Dutch or MJ with your Stroop waffle.
7:16 at the MJ Morning Show. Listen, I don't want to dwell on this, but you know who else now is jumping on this stupid alien spaceship thing that's potentially dangerous alien life coming to Earth? Do you know? So we've talked about this dude before, this Avi Loeb. Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, ignore this guy. Credible scientists, credible astrophysicists and astronomers, credible individuals
Yes.
are saying, don't listen to this Avi Loeb. And in fact, many have said, why the hell is he still like associated with Harvard? Why hasn't Harvard told this guy to scram? There's no alien craft that's breaking into pieces, that's changing colors, that is accelerating by hitting its booster engines. It's a freaking comet. It's an interstellar comet There is no evidence whatsoever that this is an alien craft, as this Harvard scientist. They got to toss him out. I mean, because this has been going on for a while, because he also made a big deal over that Oumuamua, right? Was that the other one? Like
That was over the summer.
No, Oumuamua was like 6 years ago, 6 years ago.
Okay.
That was
What was the one over the summer that he came out with?
that's this 3-Eye Atlas, if I'm not mistaken. They've been following this thing. So he's claiming that it's an alien craft, could be an alien craft. So he makes these startling, insane statements, and then he kind of pulls back a little bit. Oh, but it could be a comet. Why are people giving this guy a platform? Why are people listening to this dude? There's no freaking alien craft that's changing colors, breaking into different parts, accelerating, speeding up. I mean, just knock it off. But guess who's now jumping on the bandwagon?
Who?
William Shatner.
No.
An authority that I trust when it comes to space.
Elon Musk.
Ooh.
Oh,
Elon Musk is saying that the 3-Eye Atlas may obliterate a continent and kill most of human life. What the hell is Elon Musk saying now? It's gonna pass within 140 million miles of Earth.
What would happen if it hit Earth?
First of all,
That's the kind of conversation Elon's having.
Let me tell you right now, this Avi Loeb, back in, I think, September or early October, he made a statement that if you have anything important to do, make sure you do it before October 30th. Because of this alien craft. Well, guess what? It's now November 18th. We're still here. Push the ignore button. Ignore. Push the ignore button. And now Elon Musk says that 3-Eye Atlas may be an unusual comet or asteroid, but feels there's a chance that it could actually end us all because it's an alien craft.
Great.
Blasting through the solar system at 130,000 miles per hour. That's a super speeder right there. FHP is going to pull it over.
I mean,
that's right to jail.
You'll get arrested immediately.
Yeah. So Elon Musk said that it could be alien. Could pose a massive collision risk.
If it hit the Earth, yeah, it would be pretty detrimental to us.
All right. It's going to be 140 or 170 million miles away.
Is he saying this from a place of hypothesis or a place of legitimate fear? Like, if it hit the Earth, it would be catastrophic for almost everybody on the planet.
It's not hitting the Earth.
Right.
It's not an alien craft.
Right. But
when is Harvard going to eject this Avi Loeb crackpot? All right, I got to move on. All right, when we get back, this could be even more ridiculous than the alien craft.
More?
It could be.
That was sarcasm.
I have, seriously, I have maybe the most ridiculous thing that I've seen in the last year. It has to do with babies and diapers. What could possibly be so ridiculous involving a baby, a diaper? You're not going to believe where this is going to go. And it's not like a diaper blowout story, folks, so you're not going to be grossed out. And it's next. Oh, also, Michelle, I've got a new sleeping tip for you. You might want to jump on the latest sleeping viral craze. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. And guess what? It looks like someone's finally going to fight the AI slop with like all those AI slop videos that are showing up that I don't want. We're loaded next, folks. 721 MJ Morning Show. 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ. And that's just a fraction of what's coming up. So I wouldn't miss 1 minute when we get back momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show. 2 college brothers moving in storage is waiting for your phone call. I want to tell you right now, folks, let me help you cut through the clutter here. Let me get you right to the best mover around. Don't start making tons of phone calls and have all these different companies come out and give you an S. Just call 2 college brothers. Take my word for it here, folks. 2 college brothers moving in storage is going to move you with efficiency at a great price. They're going to do it with care. They're background checked. These are not like folks that just got sprung from the Hillsborough County Jail that, they just got a rebound job at a moving company. That happens, seriously. all extensively background checked, highly trained. Why do you think that Two College Brothers Moving and Storage has over 1,100 five-star reviews? That, my friends, is unheard of in the moving business. TwoCollegeBrothers.com for your next move, or anyone you know that's moving. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. And I'll tell you what, Mark Spain can sell your home, and then you call Two College Brothers to move you to the new place. Simple as that. So selling your home with Mark Spain Real Estate is what you want to do. Why? You'll get the strong cash offer from the industry leader, all right? You'll save time. You'll make the most money. Eliminate the hassle. MJ here, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate. And I'm recommending to you, all listening here in the Tampa Bay area, that you want to call Mark Spain. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. Mark Spain Real Estate is the #1 most reviewed real estate company in the U.S. with over 13,000 five-star reviews. You can trust my friends at Mark Spain to sell your home fast and for maximum profit. Hey, listen, don't take my word for it only. How about Tom? Tom says Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home quickly and for more than we bought it for. Whole process was fantastic. Sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate, folks. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on 723 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a minute. Stand by.
In Hillsborough, a crash on...
starts right now, as that little thing just said. 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. I got the green flag. I can bring Shorty Shane to the Great American Teach-In. Hey, Fester, do me a favor. Let me give you a phone number. Text the teacher. I am going. So the Great American Teach-In is Thursday.
Thursday morning.
Yeah.
Thursday day.
So I'm going to be. It does say it's 5th grade. Okay, yeah,
5th grade.
Yeah, so it is. It's in Ashley's signature at the bottom.
Okay.
5th grade. I'm going to McDonald Elementary School in Seffner on Thursday, doing my community service work. Thursday's going to be a very active day, so I'm doing the Great American Teach-In Thursday at this 5th grade classroom at McDonald Elementary in Seffner.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm going with Genesis of Tampa to drop off 40 frozen Thanksgiving turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries.
That's cool.
40. I mean, and these are not skippy turkeys. These are like minimum 14 pounders.
Whoa.
These are like 14 to 20 pound turkeys.
Metropolitan Ministries serve so many people in the
do.
community year round.
I think they're between November and December for the 2 holidays. I think they're feeding over 30,000 families. So Metropolitan Ministry is obviously a phenomenal operation to donate to. And we're going to drop off 40 frozen turkeys to Metropolitan Ministries.
Did you text me the number?
I don't need it because I want to know what grade they were.
Okay,
but
right.
it was not in the whole body of the email. It's in her signature. So I'm going to be. They're going to love it. I'm going to bring this 3'5" little person to the Great American Teach-In.
He's about the size of a turkey.
Listen,
you should donate Shorty Shane to Metropolitan Ministries.
Drop him off.
Oh.
No, but listen, 5th grade kids, you got to keep their attention. And me yakking about radio, might put them to sleep for a little. So, but if I bring a dwarf,
I mean, that's incredible,
dude.
Yeah,
it's gonna be the best Great American Teach-In of the day. Who else is bringing a midget?
Yeah.
All right, a dwarf.
Johnny, what'd you see in class today? I saw 2 dwarfs.
Plus, Chloe found it very funny. Chloe was listening to yesterday's podcast.
Yes.
And Chloe found it very, very funny that when I go to the Great American Teach-In, that I'm bringing Shorty Shane because it's going to make me look tall.
It's going to make you look like
All right.
What do they call it? Humongoloid? It's humongous?
No. Homunculus.
That's an offensive term, isn't it?
Homunculus?
Is it offensive? It sounds offensive.
I don't know.
Homunculus. Oh, look it up.
I don't
Homunculus is it's kind of an arcane word. I don't think it's really used much, but a homunculus is a dwarf. It's like a homunculus. It's a great word.
I never heard that word.
Oh,
a homunculus is a term.
Fessy, you first heard it from me.
Yes.
Because back when Dave the Dwarf was on our show, I used the word homunculus.
And I'm like, what word is that?
It's a great word.
Can I get that on my license plate? I mean, too many letters.
Too many letters for Florida. But homunculus is HOMUNCULUS. A homunculus is a very small human being. Homunculus. They need to have that in the script spelling bee.
Yeah, right.
Homunculus.
Can you use it in a sentence?
MJ is bringing a homunculus to the Great American Teach-In at McDonald Elementary School in Seffner on Thursday.
Can you tell me the etymology of the word? All right.
Yes. I got to move on, by the way.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How old is too old for a mother to request us wishing a happy birthday to their daughter? Because I feel a way about birthday wishes in general.
16.
So after 16.
Yeah, I think 16. It's, sort of, I think we can wish happy birthday to a kid at a parent's request a little later than what's inappropriate to go trick-or-treating. So I'm going to go with 16 should be the MJ Morning Show cutoff to wish a daughter or son a happy birthday from mom or dad.
Okay.
What are you looking at here?
Can you guys say happy 23rd birthday to my daughter, Pamela, from her mom, Crystal? We listen to you guys every morning. 23? Go to work. Go to work, Pamela. 23.
What's her name?
The daughter's Pamela and the mother's Crystal, who's, she's listened almost her whole life and she loves you.
Yeah,
but
Pamela, happy birthday. Yes, I'll make an exception this
23?
time. I thought you were going to say 52.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought you were going to say that Esther, 80-year-old Esther wants us to wish her 61-year-old daughter a happy birthday.
I'd rather do that than a 23-year-old perfectly healthy.
There's nothing wrong with 23. Happy birthday.
Yes.
What is it?
I forget.
What's her name?
Oh, Pamela's the daughter, and Crystal's the mother, who's apparently going to wish her a happy 28th birthday also on the radio in 5 years from now.
All right. This is the dumbest thing I've seen in a long time. This could be the dumbest thing all year. Does this qualify as woke? Does this qualify as just ridiculous? I'm trying to come up with the category in which this falls. Look, I'm just going to blurt this out. I saw an item yesterday that parents need to ask their babies for consent before changing their diaper.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? So you've got what? A 4-month-old baby? You have an infant? Is it okay if I change your diaper? So clearly you're not going to get a response, but it's this nouveau child psychology.
Of letting your child know what's going to happen to them next?
Boundary producing. I'm trying to, this is so foreign to me. This is so ridiculous. I'm just trying to come up with descriptors that it is being encouraged that moms and dads request an infant's consent before you change their diaper. I'm like, what freaking world are we living in? Michelle, come on. This is closer to you because I didn't do much diaper changing on the kids.
It's more like this. Your diaper needs to be changed. We're doing it.
So, Michelle, I am
you little blowout bastard.
I am not a lawyer.
Right.
Most of my interactions with lawyers have been, when I'm getting sued or something like that. But
deposed.
Or the Small Business Administration coming after you for stiffing them on your tanning salon.
8-hour deposition where I didn't know anything all of a sudden.
Right. or you facing felony arson charges for burning a van down with a turkey fryer.
I've had more incidents with lawyers than I care to talk about. But
yes.
Is there something called implied consent?
Yes.
So would it, by virtue of the child pooping, gives implied consent for changing?
And the infant not being able to communicate and talk?
It's a non-spoken agreement where, hey, I'll do my thing. You have to do your thing after.
And being able to answer in the affirmative or the negative? Yeah. Yes, Michelle?
I don't know that it applies in that situation necessarily. I don't think it's been analyzed like that. But, you're responsible to take care of the needs of the child. You don't ask them for permission to do what you need to do to make sure that they remain clean and healthy.
I see a value, maybe once the kid starts communicating a little more, letting them know what's going to happen to them next.
Right.
Because, and this is why we do it. Not in a mean way, but in a, hey, I'm going to do this now. Hey, now it's time to do this. But I don't know.
At the start of a diaper change, ensure your child knows what's happening, according to researchers from Deakin University. So this is in Australia. But this is part of a whole international child psychology or child rearing journal. This is being presented that researchers from this university wrote in a brand new November 2025 guide. Get down to their level and say, you need a diaper change, and then pause so they can take it in. What? At 1 month, 2 months, 3? Get out of here. I mean, what's next? Michelle, is this preposterous?
I think it's preposterous to suggest that you need to ask for or to somehow acquire or achieve their permission to or consent to change their diaper. Look, you're supposed to be talking to your infant all the time, right? Just even doing the routine and mundane things, grocery shopping. What do you think? The peas or the corn? I like corn. Let's grab the corn today. It's yellow. You're talking constantly to your child as you're doing just general things.
That's how they learn.
You know what? You made a poopy in your diiper. We're going to clean you up.
I made poopy in my diaper.
Right. I mean,
But asking for consent, we've got to set boundaries. There has to be boundaries. Look at the phones. The phones are blowing up on this. This is beyond the pale. This is ridiculous that you need to get consent from your little infant before you change the diaper. You don't want to invade their space.
No, you don't.
Nope. You
That's
don't want
true.
to. You don't want to cross a line.
Yeah.
I think you know what? The baby just said no. They want to sit in their poop for the next 6 hours. Poopy diaper. Paul, these guys are calling in.
Well, the men feel very passionate about child rearing issues.
All right, Paul and Lutz. Paul, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hi.
Hi, good morning, guys.
Yeah.
I think really babies, especially infants, they demand to be changed. You get a baby with a wet diaper, they're going to be screaming. You kind of know, that's how you know that they need to be changed.
Yeah, well, that's the communication, is they're not using words, but they're screaming and crying.
Exactly.
So that's like all the consent you need is that they're telling you change my diaper.
That's right.
You know what,
That's
Paul?
right.
This is why I take phone calls, because you know what? You just simplified this and really presented this
Thank
well.
you, Paul.
There you go. I
Good
got
call.
more.
You got,
Yes, sir.
he's got more.
We'll just sit down, turn the show
No,
over to you.
I got future comments
Yes.
for new topics.
Oh, so he
Okay.
has more coming up in the future.
More coming in the future.
You didn't set that up very
Yeah,
clearly.
Paul, this was a very intelligent call. You're welcome to phone us. You're welcome to call us anytime you want.
Thank you. Which Fester was rude to me before, but that's okay. I called back.
Oh, Fester was rude to you? How was Fester rude to you?
Well, not rude, but Fester, he's got jokes, and that's why I love him, because he's got jokes.
Paul, you're being rude to yourself. That's the problem.
I open myself up to I lay it down, you pick it up.
Listen,
That's what you do. You
somebody-
pick up what I lay down.
somebody feeling a way about what somebody else says more about you than the person
Well,
that says
Paul, also, listen, it's no secret that...
People say Fester is a large, rude man.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah.
All right, one more on this, and I got to move on.
Get Paul off the line. Paul.
James in Clearwater. James, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi. Yes.
Morning, MJ.
Hey.
Pierce Morgan had a woman on a couple of months ago that said the same thing. She was saying that you had to have permission to change your child's diaper, but also you should bring your child home without a name and not name that child until they're 5 or 6 and can accept and give you permission to name that child that name. What? Really? This woke stuff's got to go away.
All right, so wait a minute. What do you call your kid for the first 5 or 6 years?
Hey, you.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Hey, you.
You.
I don't know. And Pierce Morgan went at her. He's like, "Are you out of your mind?"
Yeah, you're out of your freaking mind. James, thanks for the call. Look, no women calling in on the whole, because, I would say, what percentage, when you have a baby, when a couple has a baby, what percentage of the diaper changing is done by the mother
I don't know.
versus the father?
I was in it, man. I was all for the diaper changing.
Really?
I changed thousands of diapers.
You did?
Oh, yeah. I loved it.
Oh, Allison so loved
Yeah, I
it.
What
love
is wrong with you?
Listen, yeah. I mean, I'm making them.
That's the dumbest thing I've seen.
Took me long enough to make the sons of bitches. I'm going to live it up. I'm going to have the whole full experience.
Michelle, have you heard of the new viral potato bed?
No, what is that?
It's where you fix all your blankets and sheets and pillows like you're laying inside a stuffed baked potato.
All right, I got to see a picture of this.
Well, go search it.
I mean, I snuggle into bed every night. I don't know that.
Just type in viral potato bed trend, and this is nuts. It's like you tuck yourself in like you're a smothered baked potato. And this is making the rounds on social media, on Instagram, on the TikToks. You lay out a fitted bed sheet upside down. So, you have like the elastic and the crinkles?
Yes.
So that's what you do. You lay out, this is just a bizarre show, from baby consent for diaper changing to making yourself sleep in a baked potato. So you lay out the fitted bed sheet upside down, and then you stuff the whole perimeter with thick pillows and blankets.
Right.
Because then, you have the elastic stretchies on the fitted bed sheet. So then you stuff it and stretch it out upside down. And once you have a solid foundation of like fluffy sides.
Mm-hmm.
Then the middle of the nest gets filled with blankets or comforters or duvet or, whatever, or whatever you want to make yourself very comfortable.
Pillows.
Sure, whatever. And that's the potato bed. And then you kind of get inside like a cocoon, like a baked potato womb or of some
Yeah,
sort.
I'm not into that.
They're calling it an adult-sized baby nest.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm. It sounds a little claustrophobic for me. Like, I feel like that elastic, if it gets moved in the wrong direction while you're sleeping, or what if you want to get out?
Oh, look at her. She's making it on the floor of her like living room, and she's using the pillows to like build up the side of the fitted sheets.
All right, first of all, how the hell does this woman have this many pillows in her house?
Oh, I bet you you'd be surprised at the amount of pillows everybody has.
You know what it's like? It's like a kiddie pool bed.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. It's like a kiddie pool.
Also, you know what they have, Fester, now are those dog beds for humans. They're like big enough that you
Yeah.
can get in.
I think
that's literally what this is.
the same concept.
Right.
You know what? I want to go to Costco and get one of those Kirkland dog beds and just sleep on that on the floor.
Look, that's what they're doing.
And they're sleeping on the floor ultimately. It's
Oh.
not that. I mean,
No.
That's what it is. I mean,
All right, so here's a girl making a potato
sh-
bed on her bed.
Yeah.
okay. all
Fitted
right.
sheets, pillows all the way around to build up the walls. So it's almost like a kiddie pool bed.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of work.
All right, this is ridiculous.
That is a lot of work.
All her stuffies. She has a lot of stuffed animals for an adult.
Dr. William Liu did an interview with Fox News Digital, and he's the medical director of something called Dream Health. And he said that making a potato bed is fun. It's a cozy take on the concept of cocooning or creating a nest-like sleep environment. You know what? How about you just go around and collect twigs and straw and hay?
Listen,
And what is next? Bird nesting?
tell you right now. Unless I'm going to make that potato a mashed potato,
Yeah, really.
I don't want anything to do with it.
I'm
know
more of
what-
a mashed potatoes girl, too.
You know what I mean?
Sprinkle in some bacon bits. Ooh,
I was going to make a sour cream joke. But
bacon bits.
Ah!
We'll go with
Hold
bacon
on.
bits.
What'd you say?
I was going to make a sour cream joke.
Oh, that's enough.
But we'll go with bacon
just,
bits.
just stop right there. All right.
Make that potato a mashed potato. Twice bake that potato.
Are you done?
Nope, just getting started.
Hey, guess what? I am all in favor of this. What have I said about AI slop? What have I said that I want? I'm issuing a cease and desist right now. On what? What?
On people who hate AI slop because you love it and you want to see more
no,
of it.
no. We gotta stop it.
No, you've commented how
I hate it.
it's everywhere now.
I hate it. When I go to my Instagram reels and I scroll, I don't want the AI generated crap. I don't want. I don't want a squirrel playing volleyball. Okay,
Dude.
Stop.
I love the Bob Barker ones.
No,
where
I don't want them.
there's like a big fat guy and he wins a treadmill and he's like, "Get on that, you fat son of a bitch!"
Yeah, seriously. Oh,
Yeah, it's
Michelle, have
really-
you seen these?
They are
think so.
vile.
All right, I want it to stop. I've said why.
Then don't click on it.
Well, you don't know. It's in your. It's your.
No,
it's
I
in
know.
your
No.
scroll.
I don't get any of that. So
All
you
right.
just asked me, have I seen it?
And
No.
a lot of
I never
ti-
got any of that dead ass stuff because you know why? I don't click on dumb, AI generated crap. And so all I get are
Hold on.
elephants.
You never got Shaquanda in the shower cap smashing crap with her Nissan
No.
Altima?
Never.
Never?
No.
Andrew, you didn't get them either? They were, for a while, that was like all that was showing up in my feed.
Because you clicked on one after the other, and you laughed. See, you laughed.
I want the AI slop. I've demanded that Mark Schmuckerberg, that they put a toggle.
Ah, here's Bob Barker with a crackhead, and he wins a big rock of crack.
Oh,
So
jeez. All right,
good.
that's enough. I don't even know if I can play this.
We can't play it.
Yeah,
I mean, Bob
I'll-
is
I'll-
foul mouth.
Yeah, Bob is letting him rip.
I mean,
I-
there's the Bob and the Mr. Rogers ones.
I
Oh,
want
man, so
to
good.
tell my Instagram to shut off the AI. I don't want any fake AI videos. All right, that's number one. And this is where this is heading. There is breaking news. Guess what's coming back? What did we have before TikTok? What did we have before Instagram, essentially?
MySpace?
No.
Vine.
What?
Vine.
That is correct, Michelle.
Vine?
Vine. The Vines, the little Vine videos.
How are they coming back?
Oh, no. Fester's looking at Bob Barker and Mr. Rogers getting into a beatdown on the set right in front of the big giant
Dude.
Showcase Showdown wheel.
You cannot play this audio because Mr. Rogers just lays into
Bob Barker.
Bob Barker.
All right, enough of this crap. Stop. Vine is making a comeback, and this is music to my ears. Vine is going to have a strict no AI rule. It has to be real stuff. You know what? This is a good introduction for them. This is a good re-entry. This is a good lane for them to be in. Vine is coming. The Vine's coming back with an absolute no AI rule. So a second life for Vine. Yeah, they're going to call it Divine. DI. So I like this.
Yeah.
So it's small DI and then capitalized VINE. So Divine, and this is backed by Jack Dorsey. So
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Jack was the founder of Twitter.
Right.
Before he was in, out. Now, X and Elon Musk and, the whole platform got trashed, really. But, Jack Dorsey is behind this. The reboot is going to relaunch with 10,000 classic archive Vines and then open the door to all new user-generated content with a strict ban on AI-generated videos. Brilliant. Jack Dorsey, thank you. Phenomenal. So heads up on that. When is it supposed to launch? Yeah, because Vine, the Vine video platform, the short-form video, that shut down in 2017, way before TikTok. I mean, it exploded. So this is music to my ears. So absolute strict ban on anything AI.
So you're going to open up a Divine account?
I might.
All right.
I might.
Follow me at Certified MJ on Divine.
Shut up. Someone will steal it. Don't say that.
Ooh.
Why'd you say that?
I'm going to steal it.
Oh, you smart guy. All right. This is bizarre. So Ozzy Osbourne passed away.
Yes,
This is like a bizarre half hour. So stop now. Why stop with the bizarreness now? A woman is convinced that she's Ozzy Osbourne's daughter and is sending the family her blood and toenail clippings.
I guess that's enough,
It's like
right?
for what is she saying? Hey, test this for DNA and see if it's a match to Ozzy?
Does the family have to take her seriously? Is there any legal proceedings, or is she just sending over blood?
Andrew found the audio. Andrew, is this on 27? Andrew had to scour through an hour and a half of some recent podcast with Sharon Osbourne on it. And, they're grieving. They lost their beloved Ozzy, recently. And Sharon Osbourne and the kids, they've got to put up with all these nut job fans that had a crazy connection, attachment to Ozzy. And there's this one woman that believes that she's Ozzy's daughter. Here, listen to this. This is Sharon Osbourne in the recent Osbourne's podcast. So it's Sharon and the Osbourne kids.
And I mean, we've had quite a few nutters coming out of the woodwork saying that they're speaking to Dad from the grave.
Oh, we had one lady send us her toenails.
Oh my God, you missed this.
Amazing.
Oh my God, it was a toenail.
Did you chew on
some
them?
blood,
Hair.
because she's absolutely convinced that she is Dad's child.
Her mum told her.
Oh, so we need to do a DNA test. Is that why she sent it?
Yes.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Yes.
We have a new sibling. Yay.
Nuts. Insane.
So this woman apparently was told by her mother that Ozzy Osbourne impregnated her? What, like a groupie deal on tour? Hey, I got to be honest, that's pretty plausible.
How old is the girl?
It doesn't say. No, we don't know.
That's what I would need to know because that would tell you if it was in his heyday.
I mean, the girl's got to be 45 years old, right? I mean,
Where does she fall in the lineup of Kelly and I don't know the son's name?
Jack?
Right, Jack. So, if she's like in between, older or younger,
I did not see that they revealed how old the woman was that's sending her blood, hair, and toenail clippings so they could test it for DNA.
Interesting.
To see. So this woman's been living her whole life believing that Ozzy Osbourne impregnated her mother because mom said, yes, Ozzy Osbourne is your dad. Oh, man, just the bizarre stuff out there. Crazy. And listen, while we're on some celebrity stuff, are you hearing this Paris Hilton, Jeffrey Epstein rumor?
No.
Oh, Michelle, you don't know about this yet?
No. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been in a little bit of a cave for the last 5 days.
Yeah,
Dude,
Michelle.
she's in the right age group and probably the right social circle.
Hang on.
You're right, Fester.
Let me give you the.
Oh, she grew up in New York City.
Yes, and she went to a private school, Upper East Side. All right, hold on. Let me give you the details here.
She probably knows girls.
Don't jump to any conclusions.
Too late.
But so, in the last day or so, this has sprung up. The Paris Hilton rumor that Ghislaine Maxwell tried to recruit her for Jeffrey Epstein. New York Post had this. Paris Hilton has spoken out about a bombshell rumor that Jeffrey Epstein's right-hand woman, Ghislaine Maxwell, attempted to recruit her for the convicted pedophile just a year after she graduated from high school. So wouldn't that put Paris Hilton on the older side of Jeffrey Epstein's interests?
Yeah. Also, she doesn't really fit the MO of Ghislaine Maxwell's, predatory behavior, right? Like Ghislaine Maxwell's normally going after girls who need some help, are not financially, okay, have a horrible home life. Yeah, Paris Hilton, by all measures and observations, is not one of the type. She doesn't fit the type. Yeah,
she's not the victim that they're looking for.
Right.
Hold on. Remind me about the TV commercial. Michelle, you fell asleep. But do you know about the new TV commercial?
I saw it during the football game.
It was on. It was. Did you watch the Manning cast?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were watching ESPN2.
If it's on, I only watch the Manning
So I don't know if this ran on Monday Night Football on ABC or ESPN1 during the game last night. But hey, I'll get to that in just a second. So let me give you more details here. In the 2020 docuseries Surviving Jeffrey Epstein, Christopher Mason, a composer whom Ghislaine Maxwell commissioned to write a song for Jeffrey Epstein's 40th birthday, said that he heard she had a perverse interest in recruiting Paris Hilton from another friend. Hilton was captured in photos at some fashion show on September 18th of 2020, chatting with Trump and Ghislaine Maxwell. At the time, she was 19, had graduated from the Convent of the Sacred Heart in Manhattan the prior year. While Paris Hilton, did not deny Maxwell's supposed ill intent, she suggested that the night was apparently very forgettable. She said, I don't even remember meeting her. That's what Paris Hilton told the Times of London. She said that she's a good clickbait name. In the docuseries, Mason explained, and this is a composer that Ghislaine Maxwell hired to write a song for Jeffrey Epstein's 40th birthday. And in the docuseries, Mason says that during the trip to the fashion show in New York City, Maxwell was scouring the city for younger girls to go on dates with Jeffrey. When Maxwell spotted Hilton at the party, this was from afar, Mason said her immediate reaction was that the 19-year-old Paris Hilton at the time would be perfect for Jeffrey, and asked his friend for an introduction. So that's the Paris Hilton rumor.
Yeah, I can't imagine Ghislaine would have gotten too far with Paris.
Right, but keep in mind that Paris Hilton was 19 at the time. Ghislaine Maxwell was hanging outside of high schools in Manhattan.
Yeah, she preyed on 14, 15, 16
Yeah, exactly. 14, 15, 16, waiting outside of New York City, Upper East Side high schools, private and public, looking for the 9th and 10th graders to come out and identify Jeffrey Epstein's type. That is grotesque.
Yeah. I mean, I have no doubt that they've met probably on a couple of occasions being in that New York social circle.
Right. But I can't imagine Paris Hilton falling for anything or even entertaining the notion.
I still don't discount Ghislaine's intention, though. I mean, Ghislaine might have thought she would have been ideal.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know why she was moved to a minimum security cushy prison.
Oh, I know why.
And then
I have a good hunch.
and
I
then
have a really good hunch.
And well, I'm sure you do. And then we learned that now she has an unlimited supply of toilet paper.
Really?
So, yeah, special privileges and unlimited toilet paper supply for Ghislaine Maxwell inside of prison.
Dude,
inside this cushy facility.
If you can't give her golden bars, unlimited toilet paper is like the next best thing.
All right, so she's in a cushy minimum security federal prison camp in Bryan, Texas, after she was moved from a higher security prison in the Panhandle here in Florida. And this is Bryan, Texas. And each inmate is provided the typical allotment of 2 rolls of toilet paper per week.
Not her.
Huh. But apparently not Ghislaine. She has an endless supply of toilet paper. She's given as much as she needs, and other inmates are angry. What the hell?
That's real power.
8 o'clock at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Thank you for listening to the MJ Morning Show. It is highly appreciated. It's 8 o'clock. Did I say that?
You did.
Yeah.
Serving the universe.
WRBQ-FM at HD1 Tampa. From the city by the bay.
Yeah! And the hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ rolls on. Bizarre story regarding a DoorDash driver who's been arrested. You're not going to believe this. This is crazy. This is a DoorDash driver upstate. Listen, this is a warning. Attention all Uber Eats drivers, attention DoorDash drivers. This is going to put you on notice. This DoorDash delivery driver has been arrested on felony charges. It's a woman. A female DoorDash driver has been arrested on felony charges after videoing a half-naked customer that was passed out drunk on his couch as she was trying to make the DoorDash food delivery.
Oh, that's terrible.
Holy. And she then made a claim that her showing up to deliver the food and this guy naked, she's claiming that it was a form of sexual assault on her. All right,
yeah.
This is bizarre. Olivia Henderson, 23 years old, is in big trouble. This is up in Oswego, New York, not to be confused with Owego. She got millions of views last week after she posted a video on her TikTok showing a man with his pants and underwear around his ankles.
Oh.
She was arrested last week and faces up to 8 years in New York State prison if convicted of 2 felonies. So she had been the one to contact police claiming that she was deliberately lured by the man, even though he appeared to be passed out with his underwear and pants around his ankles, naked.
That story doesn't make sense at all.
This is bizarre.
What was he doing?
Listen to this. My customer requested that my order be left at their front door. When I arrived at the house, the front door was wide open, and they were within eyesight of the front door, laying on the couch, indecently exposed to me. She said this in a TikTok video that she posted a month ago, October 12th. However, Ring camera footage appears to show Olivia Henderson letting herself into the man's home, and police have said there's no indication that she was encouraged to go in and, of course, not roll video and then post it on social media. So her own video indicates, according to cops, that the male was incapacitated and unconscious on his couch because he was blast-ass drunk, is what he was. This is the police. The police statement didn't call him blast-ass drunk.
But that's what they meant.
They said he was unconscious on his couch due to alcohol consumption. The DoorDash driver subsequently posted the video to social media where it drew significant attention, according to police up in Oswego, New York, confirming that the DoorDash driver had made claims of being sexually assaulted. Henderson also later accused DoorDash of deactivating her account for no reason. The delivery service made it clear that it had no choice given the video that she shared online, and that it supports workers fully from sharing. They support workers for sharing issues that make them feel unsafe. But it seems like the police are saying she put herself into the situation and even videoed this naked dude.
Right.
For content, for her TikToks.
Did she complete the delivery? Did she just leave it at the door and knock?
I want to know what he ordered.
Well, she's
saying, that's what I want to know.
She's saying the door was open when she walked up there.
Yeah, but the cops are refuting that.
Right, but that's what. So there's no knocking. You know, she just like.
Also,
she might have jimmied the door. The door might have been cracked open.
Right.
But she wasn't welcome to come in.
And he's in the privacy of his home.
Yeah.
So
DoorDash says of the TikTok video posting, DoorDash says, quote, posting a video of a customer in their home and disclosing their personal details publicly is a clear violation of our policies. That's what DoorDash said when she was first arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're saying this is the sole reason that this DoorDasher's account was deactivated, along with the customers, while they're investigating.
So he got his food cold.
I don't know if he got his food at all.
I mean, she drops the food, then she leaves, and he's passed out.
So what are the charges that 23-year-old DoorDasher Olivia Henderson faces? 2 felony counts, 1 count of unlawful surveillance in the second degree, and 1 count of dissemination of an unlawful surveillance image in the first degree.
Whoa.
And if she's found guilty on both of those charges, felony counts, she faces, Michelle, up to 8 years.
Wow.
In the clink, in the slammer. She was released. She was processed. She was released. I guess she posted bond. And her next court appearance is coming up on December 4th. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, Olivia. Holy crap. Just thinking, oh, man, this is great content. I'm going to get 39 million views on my TikTok.
Boy.
You're going to get 8 years in New York State prison.
Right. Wow.
Yes, Fester?
She's going to do some hard time.
We ought to stage you passed out on your couch with your
that's
what we ought to do.
Yeah.
We ought to reenact this.
Yeah.
Fester, his underwear and pants around his ankle.
Dude.
And we recreate. Michelle, you're the DoorDasher.
No, you're the DoorDasher.
No, I'm not the DoorDasher.
Yeah, put it on your Instagram.
No, it's Michelle.
No, it's got to be you.
Oh, so I dress up in drag like Olivia?
Or normal. I mean, you're kind of cute. But yeah. And then how's the Zoom feature on your phone?
Oh, I've got the Pixel 10.
Good, because
I've got the new Pixel 10 Pro XL, man.
Be like,
I've got 100 times zoom.
You'd be like, oh my God, there's a walrus on the couch with 2 belly buttons.
I
What's
can
going
zoom
on
into the ingrown hair on your left buttocks cheek.
I've got one for you.
I'm sure you do.
Got a couple.
And boils.
I got one.
That's enough.
It's like in the back of my armpit. It's hard to reach.
I think we need to recreate this with Fester, the drunk, passed out dude on the couch.
We'll get right on that.
And what? I could be delivering.
I mean, if you want to be
sausage and peppers.
If you want to be the star, you should be the guy.
Oh, and Andrew says,
yeah.
Andrew says I gotta take Charles.
All right.
Charles is on line 1. Charles, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hi, good morning. So I was just finding it really crazy that this lady, she actually had time to look into these people's houses.
Yeah.
Because I drive for Amazon and I deliver packages constantly all day.
Okay.
And my train of thought is not to look into people's homes. And for her to actually look into these people's homes, I just find it really insane that she would do something like that.
See, you know what? I mean, you have a whole truck full of packages, so you know you have to get back to work. If I'm a door dasher, that's the only thing, or maybe I'm only dashing a couple of items.
Right, one or two at a
I mean,
time.
if the door's cracked open, you know, and she gives it a nudge or a knock and it opens by itself, I could see her being a little more curious, but she's a real creepo for the video.
Yeah, for her to be able to stop and record somebody, it just seems like she was looking to try to get some feedback off of somebody, some attention.
And then make a claim to police that he told her to come in and he was the aggressor when he was just a drunkard.
Right. Yeah.
So she's a terrible person.
Yeah, very much. Well, I appreciate y'all taking my call. It was really good. First time caller.
Well, thank you. And how long you been driving for Amazon?
Oh, 4 years.
How was Bezos' wedding? Did you go?
Oh, no.
Just checking. Thank you, Charles. Have a great day.
You too, sir. Thank you.
8:10 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, the top 5 things that the average couple argues about.
Oh, man.
I'm curious here, Michelle.
Yes.
Could you list the top 5 things that we argue about, and let me see how many are on the list. I want to do this sort of backward. So, what are the top 5? Get a piece of paper and a pen so you can keep track. And I want to see. I've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. These are the top 5 things. Apparently, this is according to a YouGov survey. The top 5 things that the average American couple argues about. So go ahead. Just start rolling out 5 things that just think over the course of our marriage. Think of just recently, whatever. What are the top things that you and I argue about?
I really can't think of what we argue about except for like the cost of things. So I guess money. That would be number 1. In my book. I mean, and I think I'm just basing that off of like previous studies. Like the number 1 thing that couples argue about is money.
All right, so can you give me an example of something recently that I argued with you about that was regarding money?
I really can't even think of anything.
All right.
I mean, you just complain. You know what it is? You just complain about the cost of everything.
Everything.
Right. And that's it. And then I just go, well, it is what it is. You know, you complain about the price of the airfare and I'm like, it is what it is. I can't change it. So you either want to go on the trip or you don't. Boom. You know, so we don't really argue like about it. I guess I just let it go. Right. How many kids are we having? I think people argue about that maybe.
All right. Let me give you. So you have very limited things that we argue about.
Yeah.
All right. So
but sometimes you get ticked off about things that. I mean, it's the furthest thing from my mind.
But we don't argue.
That something's going to make you. Well, you don't talk to me for 3 days.
No. But you don't even argue. Like if I say to you, why are you still putting the dishes on that side of the counter? I've told you for 30 years they go on the other side because it's just an efficiency thing that I have going on here. You know, I come in and like all the dirty dishes are like where they shouldn't be. And then, you know, but then I just walk away because then I'm like, I mean, I say it in the hopes that tomorrow will be different. But that's it. Like, we don't really argue like that.
All right, so I made
We're not an argumentative couple, really.
All right.
Fester has a list.
Yeah, I think Fester's the better one.
I would say all in all, in 31 years of marriage, we've gotten along fairly well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until I went to law school.
It's like two.
That's the worst thing I ever did.
I know.
Worst thing I ever did was who encouraged you to go to law school?
You took my application for me, buddy. I don't
know.
And you paid for it too. I mean,
I'm a moron. I'm a freaking moron.
Yes,
my wife is using the law against me every single day.
Right.
So I think the number 1 thing people argue about.
Oh, so Fester, this is your list?
I made a list. Of 5 things.
Oh, so these are things that you argue with Allison about?
Yes.
Should I get her on the phone?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
All right, hang on. Let me get.
Wait, is a kid? Oh, she's done dropping off.
Yeah, the kids are all dropped off.
Perfect.
Hang on. Let me get Fester's wife on the phone.
It's a quick list. I mean, I just kind of spit it off the top of my head. I changed my last answer after hearing Michelle talk a little bit.
813.
You did?
The dishes has made the list.
Well, you know, I think that's just such a girl thing. And then we have a system, and you guys just come in and, just like yes, you don't follow any procedure in that department.
Hello.
Allison, are you listening to the show right now?
I was, but I walked away for a minute.
All right, Fester just collapsed. We're calling 911. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
You know what she'd be? She'd be like, I'm rich. I'm rich.
All right,
she'd be like, hallelujah.
Should I have let that go for a little longer?
Prayers answered.
No.
Should I have let that go?
No.
All right.
All right.
Fester appears to be fine right now. So, Allison, we're talking about the top 5 things that the average American couple argues about. And, I just asked Michelle, because Michelle's obviously here in studio. And then Fester started making his own list of things that apparently you and Fester argue about.
Oh gosh.
So I'd love to see if you can confirm, deny, or if you can add something or challenge any of his suggestions here. All right, so Fester, where do you want to start?
I think the thing we argue about the most frequently is honestly meal preparation, like dinner.
Really?
Yeah, because we don't have meals planned for the week. And every night, what we having for this?
Because you want more sugar and fat?
Yeah, mostly. I mean, I'm fine with chicharrones every night, if you know what I mean. She's looking for something a little bit leaner, and she's like, "Do we have to have that much lard in the soup?" So I mean, I think we argue about kids, and the kids, just the rigors of the school of the kids and all the drama that brings into our household unnecessarily.
Who's the more strict when it comes to school?
Allison.
Okay.
And I'm like, good time Charlie. And I probably get in trouble for that too often.
You're like, don't shut up, cut up?
I think.
Oh, I like that. Fester, don't adopt that.
Don't tell that.
Hey, Hadley, don't shut up, cut up.
Don't tell that to Hadley. She'd be like, oh, Mr. MJ told me to do this. She'll spin off.
Next.
Recently, we've been bickering about trip planning.
You know what? I want to install a Big Brother camera in your house.
Go ahead. Yeah.
That's what I want to see what goes on inside your house.
You know what?
We've known each other for so many years. We've known each other for like almost 30 years.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know each other that well.
And there are so many things that we just have no clue about.
We're work friends.
All right.
Maybe friends is a stretch. But we're work associates. So, but no,
work tolerances,
which vary from week to week, from day to day.
All right, next.
But I think trip planning we argue about. Like, why are we going that long? What are we doing here? Then it comes down to cost. A lot of things like not oh my gosh, we have no money. I think it's just the purchase price of things and how are things so expensive.
So that's similar.
Yeah, and so I think that's something. And then
I just don't like getting ripped off, or I don't like. So what really hits me hard about money is when I don't feel that the value is there, or if I feel like I'm being taken advantage of. I mean, I've got a couple of recent stories where I think, I feel like I've been taken advantage of, which at some point I might reveal. But
we're planning a trip for Thanksgiving, and it was just last night, and I was like, hey, and I'll stay an extra night with one of the kids, or I'll go a day early with one of the kids, and then I'll stay an extra night with one of the kids because of work schedules. And Allison's like, why would you want to spend the extra money to have an extra night without your whole family there? I'm like, whoa, hey,
Allison, can I ask you a question? How does it make you feel when Fester talks in a voice that makes you sound like this?
It makes me extremely frustrated, and he's talked about it, but he continues to do it. So that might be on the list.
Okay, so that did.
Allison, we have told him not to do that.
Hey, is there any door slamming or yelling in your house ever?
Between us? No.
Okay.
No, I don't. No, I can't even remember the last time.
Between us and the kids.
Has the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office ever been called to your house?
Only like 5 times.
Stop.
And then Allison's on the front porch like, I love him.
Please don't take him. No,
she would say that.
And then I'm like, you're going to wait for me, right? And then she's like, no. Then, honestly, me picking up after myself is Allison's, I think, our biggest peeve.
Are you as big a slob as I am?
It lays where it lays.
There we go.
And then she's like, you pick that plate up. And then that way I have this stupid dog. And I put a plate on a table, and the dog will eat the plate, and the plate ends up on the floor. And she's like, "Why is your plate on the floor? Do you eat on the floor?" And I'm like, "No, it's the dog's fault." And then I get in trouble for the dog.
All right, hey Allison, thanks for being such a good sport.
No problem. Talk to you later.
Bye,
All right.
Allison.
Hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave.
You know what I forgot to mention? Oh, man. When we were talking about the Paris Hilton rumor, I meant to do this, and I got sidetracked, and I forgot.
What's that?
And I've been holding on to this since, like, last week, because some of those new Jeffrey Epstein emails came out last week.
Who's Bubba?
What?
Who's Bubba?
Well, hold on. That's one of the things that popped up. So, is it Clinton or, who knows? All right. But here's the deal. They did not redact the email addresses of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Right.
I don't think they're checking their old email
No,
anymore.
but hold on. So here's the deal. Jeffrey Epstein's email was jeevacation, of course it was, at gmail.com. And I saw this last week. This has been on my little sheet since like, I don't know, last Tuesday or something, or whatever the emails popped up. And, the news network started showing like the emails on screen. And I was like, I froze it. I'm like, look at that. Jeffrey Epstein's email was, Fester, open up your email. Send an email to Jeffrey Epstein. Does it, I want to know. If you send an email to Jeffrey Epstein, it's a Gmail account. If you send an email right now, does it get bounced back? Or is it just collecting in this email, this Gmail account?
He's got to have exceeded his account by now.
Open up your email.
Gmail.com.
Jeffrey Epstein's email was jeevacation@gmail.com. Fester's logging in right now.
Get my Gmail here.
All right. And then Ghislaine Maxwell's email. I mean, she's still alive. Jeffrey Epstein's not. Ghislaine Maxwell's email, gmax1@lmax.com.
All right, so compose.
All right, compose. Let's go. All right, let's type an email to Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeevacation.
Yeah, so it must be, what was his middle name?
Edward.
Was it? So it's Jeffrey Edward Epstein, JEE, vacation@gmail.com.
Vacation or vacation?
No, just singular, just vacation.
I got to change that.
JEE vacation, take the S out. There we go, @gmail.com.
@gmail.com.
All right. All right, type in the subject line, Island Fun.
Island
that might don't do that. That might trigger an FBI. I don't know. What? Hey, Michelle, what should Fester's subject? This is a test, folks. We're just sending an email to Jeffrey Epstein's Gmail account.
Right, so
what's going to happen?
The subject line is going to be test. Just
no, don't do that. No, that
I'm
sucks.
not trying to get on the government's radar.
Don't.
I mean, would I be on the radar or would I be excluded?
Hold
on. Would I be redacted from the radar?
Do you want to get away?
No.
What's that?
That jet to holiday?
Yeah, jet to holiday. Jet to holiday. Because nothing like a jet to holiday.
There you go.
Nothing beats a jet to holiday.
To Epstein Island.
Right.
Oh, my God. No, all right, Fester,
hey, Jeff.
Hold on. No. Just trust me on this. So, just type this. Hey, Jeff.
Long time no talk.
No.
How's it hanging?
Well, no, that's... Oh, God.
Oh.
That's terrible.
Is it really, though?
You're the best.
Hey...
Isn't that what Trump wrote in the car?
This is what you need to do.
What?
Hey, Jeff. Oh, this is your name also on your Gmail account.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, can you check? I think I left my pants on the island.
Can you see if I
left my pants on the island, all right? That's terrible.
On the
island. No, listen, I'm just testing to see what happens. Does it bounce back? Or and who's checking Jeffrey Epstein's email? Are the feds monitoring his email? Is somebody, whenever an email comes into jeevacation@gmail.com, is it triggering something? All right, you ready? Let's just send this thing.
Here's what I wrote. Hey, Jeff, can you see if I left my pants on the island? Hit me up on Instagram at CertifiedMJ Radio.
Erase that. Do not send that. Do not send that.
No,
do
not
say it. I'm taking over the. Do not send it.
You
No.
son of a bitch.
Get certified. You son of a bitch. He just sent it. What is wrong with you?
Hit me up on Instagram.
Well, guess what? It came from your Dominic Siciliano email.
I'm going to go to your Dutch Instagram.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Jet 2 holiday. That's
did it come back? Recipient email box full.
Oh.
It just bounced back.
Wow.
Dude, folks, who else is doing tests like this?
Apparently, a lot of people.
What?
Apparently, we're last.
I mean, he doesn't pay the maybe he pays like the $2 or $3 a month to have the expanded account, but the credit card's expired now because he's dead.
You know what? When his email was shown on TV last week, I'm wondering how many people actually sent an email. Yeah. Recipient email. Here's what happened. It just bounced back. Mail delivery subsystem from the mailer demon, whatever that thing is. I hate that demon deal. It's been around since email. Recipient inbox full. Your message could not be delivered to jeevacation@gmail.com. Their inbox is full, or it's getting too much mail right now.
Oh, well, either one can be the case.
Wow, look at that. This has been a test of the Jeffrey Epstein email system. This is only a test. And it comes back, folks. Wow.
Oh, man. Maybe I did leave my pants on the island. I don't know. Wonder how many left over. I mean, the lost and found at that island must be insane. All right. So what was Ghislaine's email?
Ghislaine's email. Oh, yeah. Send one to Ghislaine. You ready? All right. Ghislaine's email, new email. No, hit compose.
Compose. I'm trying to get there. Compose.
All right. It's G Max.
MAX
1 at LELLMAX
LELLMAX
ELLMAX.com. ELLMAX.com. You got it?
Okay.
All right.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
What have you been up to
lately? Haven't seen you around much.
Haven't.
All right, hurry. I just want to send this to see if it bounces back.
You outside the middle school. The middle school.
That's terrible.
Much. All right, let's see what it goes. Send to Ghislaine Maxwell. And it is gone. Because Google now has like that, Gmail has like that 4-second
the undo feature. You can adjust that, by the way, if you want. Oh, I got to call Shorty Shane.
Ghislaine's bounced back too.
Oh, really? Address now found or not found.
gmax1@lelmax.com.
No, it's Lmax. I never said Lelmax.
You said Lell.
It's ELL.
No, you said LELL. You said LELL.
Are you sure?
You gave me the wrong address.
All right, do it again. Hurry up. But I might have corrected myself.
Let me copy my mess. I don't have to retype it.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Damn, Alvarez, retype it.
All right, just retype it. Hurry up. Come on. I gotta call Shorty Shane.
This is all right. GMAX1 at
GMAX1
LLMAX.com.
That's right. That is Ghislaine Maxwell's email address. Hurry
Subject.
Let me call Shorty Shane. Get him on the phone.
Lady.
All right. Shorty Shane.
Go paste.
Let me know what happens.
Send. All right. So Ghislaine should be hearing from me shortly. Go back to my inbox.
All right. Calling Shorty Shane. All right. Let me know if this one bounces back. Go to inbox. And
no, it's not. That's the original one.
All right.
Refresh. Hey, good morning.
Shorty Shane, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
What's up, man?
Hey, are you in on Thursday to come with me to McDonald Elementary School in Sefner for the Great American Teach-In?
Yeah, absolutely. I got your voicemail yesterday.
All right, that is awesome. All right, so we need to meet there about 12:15 or so. How are you going to get, because you don't have a new car yet. I know you're shopping for a new car and you're looking at all different brands because of the car wreck. If you don't know, Shorty Shane was in a wreck, rear end. You ever find out the person that rear-ended you, what the hell were they doing, while you were stopped, to hit you so hard and smash you into the car in front of you? What were they doing? Do you have any information on that?
No, I have literally no idea. I remember at the scene, she was like, oh, I looked up and I saw your brake lights.
You know what looked up means?
She was looking down.
She was looking down at what?
She was on her phone. She was watching.
Yeah, that's guilty right there.
Yeah, she was watching a TikTok video. And you know what? The Kemp Law Group, They're going to subpoena her phone records.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to go after all that, and they're going to be able to show that she was probably on her phone. She was probably negligent. Hey, did they estimate how fast she was going when she barrel-assed into you?
Yeah, she was going a solid like 45, 46.
Oh, my God. That is insane. 45 or 46 miles an hour when she rear-ended you, and then you slammed into the car in front of you. How many cars total in this chain reaction?
So there was 4, but the leading car, so the one right up front, that car took off.
Oh, hold on. They were hit, and the lead car, totally innocent, they got hit, but they took off?
Yep.
Oh, you know what that means, Shorty Shane?
So no insurance or, illegal stuff.
Either drugs in the car, suspended license, no insurance. Maybe they had a body in the trunk. I mean, there's all kinds of possibilities. No, seriously. All right, hey, so
the truck that I hit, it popped like their whole back end was like smashed in.
Oh God, the car that you were pushed into.
Yeah, so the one that I got pushed into them pretty hard.
That's unbelievable. All right, so Shorty, how you going to get to the teaching? You going to Uber or someone going to bring you?
Yeah, so my roommate, my friend's going to bring me.
Oh, that's awesome.
What exactly do you do there?
All right, so you just got to stand next to me and make me look tall. That's your only job because you're 3'5". All right.
Yep.
So you stand next to me. No, seriously. No, listen. I think it'll be fun. I mean, they're 5th graders. I mean, what could be more entertaining than bringing a 3'5" guy to the elementary school?
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll eat me up, bro.
Yeah. All right. So here's the deal. What costumes do you have? Maybe we should dress you up as something.
I mean, what are you looking for?
I don't know. I mean, I know you have a whole array. Hey, who's the comedian guy with the sweater and the wig?
Oh, Bassmaster?
Yeah, maybe you should dress up in your dwarf Bassmaster outfit. Ed Bassmaster.
Microchip.
Yeah, microchip. There you go. Now, listen, we'll just have fun. I'll just say, hey, we're a radio show. Inevitably, whenever I do a teach-in, there are kids in the class that listen because their mom or dad listen to us in the morning while they're driving them to school or whatever. So
Shane also has a lot to say to the kids because MJ, where's this going for their generation? It's on social media.
Oh yeah. Oh,
and
that's
Shane,
right.
Shane has a lot. I was thinking about this last night. Shane has a lot to contribute, probably more than you do, Boomer.
Because he's I'm not a boomer. I'm Gen X.
To these kids, you're ancient. But Shane has a social media presence with a TikTok handle, and he does lives and he does things that these kids might know about a little bit more, and he can talk about how to build a presence in that space. Because this is the age where a lot of these kids get started and they start thinking about that now.
Yeah, social media, man, in this generation's, it's big.
We'll work it out. By the way, I asked the teacher, what's the teacher's name? Ashley. Ashley's a 5th grade teacher at McDonald Elementary School in Sefner. And I said, hey, is it okay if I bring, like a cast member, a character from the MJ Morning Show? Can I bring Shorty Shane in? And she said, I love it. Absolutely. So I think you're going to be on the guest list as well. But yeah, let's talk about all your costumes and maybe be funny, to have you dress up as something. All right.
Yeah, just let me know what's going on, man.
Listen, I want to do the most unforgettable Great American teach-in ever. I mean, who else has brought a 3'5" adult?
I mean,
a little person.
Never, ever.
Yeah.
They're gonna think I go to the school. I should dress up as a kid.
Hey, I want to put your hand controls on the bus and have you drive the kids home.
Yeah.
In a school bus. Yeah. All right, Shorty. I'll see you. We'll be in touch, and certainly I'll see you Thursday in Sefner at the teach-in. Okay.
All right, sweet. You shoot me the details. I'll see you then.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you, pal.
All right. Yeah, he's a good guy. All right. 8:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Speaking of school, and I've been sitting on this for a couple of days, and this is a perfect tie-in. I saw a video that popped up in my feed of a teacher who lists these skills that her 3rd grade students have no clue about. So these are skills that if you went back a few years, that third graders knew this. But now, today, third graders have absolutely no idea whatsoever.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And
let me guess one of them. How to work a corded telephone.
No.
My son saw a corded telephone for the first time last year. And he's like, what is that? I'm like, it's a phone. He goes, no, it isn't. And he's like, a phone? This is your cell phone.
Yeah.
He thinks a phone is the cell phone.
This is a
That's
phone.
a phone.
Yeah.
Let me see your phone, the brick. And he's like, no. I was like, you pick it up, you put it. He looked at it. He held it the wrong side to his ear. Like the cord was coming out the top.
Right.
Because, and he's like, what is this? And I was like, you press the buttons and that's going to make the phone call. And he's like, what?
So listen to this teacher. I don't know if I'm going to get through the whole thing, but it just kind of gives you a taste of things that we grew up on, things that we did in our teenage years, in our young adult years, our regular adult years, and like kids today have no clue.
10 things kids no longer know how to do, and I don't know why. Number 1, read a clock with confidence. They're always asking, what time is it? What time is it? I'm like, look at the clock. They're like, I don't know how to read that. And they say that to you with confidence.
Look at that. Because they know digital time.
Right.
They don't know how to read an analog clock. True.
What's happening?
Yeah.
Number 2, write in script. Whatever happened to writing in script? I love writing in script.
So the kids are not writing in. I got to be honest, Michelle. Have you ever seen me write in script?
You can't even read it.
I've barely seen you write in regular letters.
Will you stop it?
You don't write legibly, period.
I do not have good handwriting, but I have never been a script writer. I've always been a clunky block letter writer.
You really need to learn how to do that because it helps you connect ideas and it helps like your brain processing.
I've been connecting ideas on this successful radio show for 30 freaking years.
You know, you're a chaotic mess.
Oh, I'm a chaotic.
Yes.
All right, next.
I wish more of them knew how to do this. This is like a lost art. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Why aren't the schools teaching script anymore?
They don't. I mean, Hadley's, she's a couple years past this, and they spent 2 wees going over cursive for some time.
That's it.
But she doesn't.
Yeah.
I remember all those workbooks. Remember the lines and the dotted line and the two.
Well, because nowadays you do so much typing and also talk to text.
That's right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's
writing in script. I prefer it over print, but they don't teach it in schools anymore.
These are just some good examples. All right, number 3.
Bring it back.
Number 3.
Number 3, memorize phone numbers. Yes. They don't know their parents' numbers.
Yeah. Because they're in the contact list. People don't know other people's phone numbers. And I got to be honest, I'm guilty of this as well. I mean, do I know my core phone numbers? Yeah, I mean, I know the kids. I mean, there's a bunch of numbers I know, but I do have plenty of acquaintances or even who would be in the friend or quasi-friend category. I don't know their numbers because we rely on the contact list on our phones. And back in the day, I mean, granted, I had the old, what was that? The Day Runner, right?
Yes.
I had the old Day Runner. Remember the vinyl, with the Velcro?
Yeah. You had a big black one.
Remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yep.
I still have it.
Yeah.
Do you really have my old Day Runner?
I think so. I think it's in your closet.
It was a brick. I remember
The only way I got you to convert to a Palm Pilot at that time, it wasn't even a phone that had everything in it. You had a Palm Pilot and a flip phone.
No, I didn't have the Palm. I had the HP device. Whatever that thing was called.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
I kept telling you to get it. And you were like, no. And that was like your little Bible that you wouldn't. And I said, I will put all of those phone numbers and names in that device for you. And you were like, you will? You won't mess it up? And I'm like, no, I promise. And that was the only way I could get you into an electronic device. Otherwise, you were like, no.
Wow. Yeah. So this is true. They don't know phone numbers.
They don't even know what apartment they live in. They don't know what street they live on. Which brings me into number 4. They don't know their address. We ask them, where do you live? I live down the block. Well, what's your address? I don't know. I'm talking about third graders, y'all.
I mean, I knew all this. So we all knew this. Our address, our phone number, our parents' names, we knew.
He's just some pretty dumb third graders she has. My son, this year, he's learned to read the clock, and he always gets tested on the analog clock. He knows his address. He at least knows my phone number because we have a song about it.
We have a song about your address?
Yeah, Phil, the listener, wrote the Fester song.
Oh, your phone number.
Plays it on YouTube.
Yeah, it doesn't say where she teaches.
Not my address, my phone number.
Yeah.
Right. You said phone number.
I said phone.
I thought you said address.
Yeah.
Third grade. And it happened last year when I taught second grade also.
Wow.
Number 5,
Yep.
they don't know how to count money.
See, I thought this was fascinating because the kids these days, I mean, I'd go to elementary school and I always had the lunch money. We all, we had our coins, our dollar or whatever. We all handled money. And these days the kids are not dealing with money. It's it's a debit card, a credit card, or what happened to I used to have my piggy bank and I used to be fascinated with coins and look at the years and the mint marks and what happened to that stuff.
And think about how the word problems. Remember how you used to have to know, if they went into the grocery store and you bought the can of corn for 69 cents and a box of mac and cheese for 72 whatever, and then you had to calculate if you walked in with your mom gave you $5, add it all up. I mean, all of that is almost unnecessary now because nobody's looking at it, right? They're all just using their phones and calculating. I don't know what you're saying.
No, you're exactly right.
I was trying to tell. You can keep talking. I was just
I
trying to
have
tell
nothing
Fester.
else to say.
All right, fine.
Wait, what do you want to tell me? Tell me.
No. Bring up my IG because
Okay.
I want to go to my Instagram.
You wanted
here.
to secretly tell me to bring up your Instagram?
Yeah.
You say that all the time. Just, hey, Fester, bring up my
Sorry.
Instagram.
I
thought it was something secret.
I was going to do it quietly while Michelle was talking. All right.
Yeah.
They don't know how to count money.
No, they don't.
And it's partially not their fault, right? Because we're always using cards, Apple Pay, things like that. But if you
Venmo,
coins, they don't even know
Zelle.
the names of the coins. They don't know the value of the coins. They can't add it all together. What is happening? We got to bring it back. We got to bring it back. Know how to count coins, and you go over it. And
so this list goes on and on, but those are the biggest things for me. And I mean, she's 100% right. All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. Michelle is back from a 5-day whirlwind. Are you still exhausted? Did you get a decent night's sleep last night?
No.
Great.
I slept half the night on the couch because I fell asleep watching the football.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You missed the Jeffrey Epstein victims commercial.
Oh.
Yeah, that ran during Monday Night Football. So who's paying for that? Who's funding those commercials?
I think at the end of it was, tell your congressman to.
Oh, it is.
But release the files.
But someone's buying the airtime with all of these Jeffrey Epstein victims demanding the release of the Epstein files. All right, so Michelle, I would have to say that the Julian film shoot, this was a pretty advanced operation. I mean, I couldn't believe, how well these kids. Listen, Julian is 21. These kids ranged in age from what, like
a 20 to 24.
Yeah,
and only because the 24-year-old who was the director of photography, he's Korean. And so he was able to come to school for a year, maybe 2.
He's from Jeju. Did you know that?
Oh, is that right?
He's from Jeju Island.
And then he had to take a leave of absence from school to go home and do the compulsory military service.
He had to do
and then return.
He had to do his Korean military and leave school for what? For how long? 2 years?
I think it's 18 months. So it ends up being 2 years. I think that they miss at school.
So he had to go back to Korea, then come back to NYU,
right.
And he was Julian's director of photography. Julian was the director and the writer. And it was just amazing. You had the script supervisor. You had the camera, assistant camera. You had the grips, the lighting, the sound guy. And all of the students, how they do this at NYU, you have your film that you work on, and then you enlist all of the other students.
I know, I kept calling them kids too, but they're really adults.
To take on this part. And Julian did a much more advanced film shoot and setup than what was required for this project.
Correct. You're only supposed to have 1 or 2 characters. He had 5. You're really only supposed to have one scene or scene setting, and he had 3. They were all in the same home, so he was kind of pushing the boundaries. And the professor knows this. I mean, she approved everything. So
it's an 8-minute limit, so your short film has to be no more than 8 minutes.
Right.
Everything was approved by the professor. Julian wrote it, directed it. We had 20 people there with 5. How many cast members? 5 or 6?
5 cast members.
5 cast members, and then 15 crew. It was just amazing, and all of the equipment. I'm I guess I'm a good daddy. I bought Julian, a nice camera. So Julian used, his camera, but there was tons of other.
Well, you were allowed to check out, or you are issued and check out, equipment from NYU.
Yeah.
And then he has a couple of other sources. He was able to get discount, rented equipment through a friend of a friend kind of thing.
But like, for instance, the lighting came from NYU, and I think the sound equipment came from NYU.
I have no idea.
But we had to drive, Michelle and I, we had to drive from like Teaneck, New Jersey, across the George Washington to get into Manhattan, to bring the crew members back and forth. And then, for one of the nights we had a hotel room. Well, for 2 nights we had a hotel room.
Uber drivers are very unimpressed right now. You're like, you drove over a bridge. I do that every day.
Oh, the food consumption on this was unfreaking believable.
I mean, the kids look at you as a free meal ticket.
Yes, that was really what we were.
We had to provide food. I mean, Michelle, how much did we spend in food?
I don't want to.
Chick-fil-A, Chipotle, the Italian place with platters of Penne alla vodka, and what did we? I mean, so
well, keep in mind that these crew members have been working together on film, these little films, throughout the course of like the last year probably, and so they know each other. They know what they like. They see what happens on other sets where there is food and not food, and what everybody likes. And so Julian was making mental notes all along the way, like they like, Nutri-Grain bars. They like mini muffins. They like the Penne vodka thing that,
For this class, Julian's rough cut has to be done before Christmas break, correct?
Yeah.
And then that's it, though.
Right.
The grade is for the doing it and the rough cut.
Right.
There's no grade for the finished product.
No.
So Julian is obviously going to finish this, and I think it'd be great for him to enter it into maybe some film festivals.
We'll research that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But and once this is done, I want to make it available for you, the MJ Morning Show audience, to see. Right?
Well, we'll see what Julian says about that.
And if you want to, well, I'm sure he'll say yes. Listen, I have all the confidence this is going to come out great.
Is there a sex scene?
Well, no, this stuff.
No, but you know what? There is a scene at the. Well, I don't want to say when it. There is a scene, and it did border on the line of they might have needed an intimacy coordinator. And luckily enough, one of the actors is certified in that.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
because they were
wow.
like, I didn't realize how strict the rules are about how close you can get.
Yeah, especially
and there was some touching
after Hollywood Me Too and all that stuff.
And so there is a little bit of touching in this one scene, and so they were having a little bit of a debate like that. Well, is that too far? Can we do that or not? And then the actor says, "I'm intimacy coordinated certified," or whatever.
Really?
They're like, "Really?" They're like, "All right, let's go." And so then they just went and did a little bit more than what they had originally planned on. So
I'll let you know when it's all done, and hopefully Julian will let me post this, and you can watch Julian's 8-minute short film. But also, as I wrap this up, I guess the consensus was that this was one of the most advanced, best film shoots that these students were ever on.
Well, because he had, like you said, he used 5 actors. So he was directing 5 different people and, the multiple settings. So they had to move the lights around, all these lighting configurations. I mean, it was like a gymnastics zone.
Really was.
I don't even know.
Incredible.
Right.
And
so
watching that, they knew what they were doing. It was really.
That was the most impressive thing to me, because I thought I was facing like a bunch of kids who probably didn't know what they were doing.
No.
But they all, it was amazing.
And if you want to see a behind the scenes video, if you didn't see this yet, I shot a minute and change Instagram video. If you want to see behind the scenes, all these kids, all the gear, if you want to see what it looked like, you want to see Michelle in the kitchen doing the catering.
The haunted house.
If you want to see, go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Go to my Instagram, and it's the second item. Look for the house. You'll see lights, camera, action, and look for the house. And then watch the video. And I thought there were a couple of funny jokes, actually. Oh, and then this is crazy. We're watching Monday Night Football last night.
Dude, I thought of you too, and I'm like, that son of a bitch.
How the hell did that happen? So Fester turned us on to the Manning cast.
Much better than watching regular commentator on Monday Night Football.
Instead of watching regular Monday Night Football on ESPN or on ABC 28, Fester's, and listen, I always watch just the regular Monday Night Football, but Fester turned us on to the Manning cast with Eli and Peyton Manning. Peyton. So we've been watching that for like the last maybe month or so.
Yeah, it's not on every week, but they do a pretty good job.
But this is this is crazy. I did my little joke video with Guy Fieri at Newark Airport. I still can't believe the people that think this was real. I mean, it's like, what is wrong with you? Who think this is pure satire? Watch, I'm going to get a cease and desist or some kind of lawsuit for disparaging Guy Fieri, claiming that he was tackled by TSA. So at Newark Airport, me coming home to Tampa on Sunday, I get through security at Terminal A. I'm walking toward my gate, and you get the big areas of all the restaurants. And right in front of me, there's a life-size stand-up cardboard cutout of Guy Fieri. And I shot video. And I'm like, you're not going to believe this. Well, I'll go ahead, reset it real quick.
Okay.
And then I couldn't believe what happened last night with Eli and Peyton Manning. All right, listen, roll this.
MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. I'm here at Newark International Airport, going back to Tampa right now. You're not going to believe what just happened at TSA, at security screening. Guy Fieri gets tackled. They did let him go. Dude, I'm here with Guy Fieri right now. Hey, Guy, I know you're a chef, dude, but you can't bring a chef's knife through TSA. All right, dude, get the smile off your face. He brought in a meat cleaver. You can't do that, Guy. No meat cleavers in your carry-on luggage. He brought in a giant meat tenderizing mallet. Total weapon. Guy, you can't do that. You can't do it. And he also had a blowtorch.
All right, so for the creme brulee. All right, so I'm standing next to Guy, a cardboard cutout.
Did you tag Guy Fieri?
I did.
Okay.
All right, so I tagged Guy Fieri. I tagged Flavortown.
Yeah.
Which is his deal.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard a thing yet, but two things here. People think this is real. It's like, oh, he should have known better than that. Did he get in trouble? I'm talking to a cardboard cutout.
I know.
Who is taking this for real?
I don't know.
And then, listen, what are the timing possibility? Guy Fieri was a guest on the Peyton and Eli Manning Manning cast on ESPN2 as they covered Monday Night Football last night. And Guy Fieri, they had George W. Bush. They had some other quarterback dude. And then Guy Fieri. I'm like, what are the odds of that? I'm just doing a sketch. I'm doing some goofy video at Newark Airport with a Guy Fieri cardboard cutout.
So they interview people.
You know, there is a Flavortown.
There is.
So at Newark Airport, there is the Guy Fieri Flavortown restaurant.
Well, that's why.
And that's why they have the big stand-up, cutout of him.
They always interview people in pop culture or who somehow have a connection to the team. And Guy is a really big Raiders fan.
Yes, he was explaining that.
His whole life he was a Raiders fan. You know, and I thought that was pretty cool. They did a really great interview with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, MJ just talked about this guy yesterday.
What are the odds?
Unbelievable.
All right, so do you think Guy Fieri's aware of my goofy thing?
No.
Why doesn't he respond?
No, he doesn't know you exist.
I'd love to get him on the show. Can you try to get him on?
That's a lot of work.
I wouldn't want to ask Fester to do any work.
No, I mean,
no.
Not at these rates. But yeah, I mean, Guy eventually, he doesn't even see his social media. He has a social media handler.
You think so?
Yeah.
But listen, there are
I don't know, he seems very hands-on and personable.
Yeah, he seems personable, but he gets 10,000 DMs a week.
Michelle, who is the model that just recently liked
Linda
one?
Evangelista?
Yeah, Linda,
is that her?
Yeah, Linda Evangelista, the model, just liked one of my, what was it? One of my videos.
Who I've never heard of before.
Oh, come on. Linda Evangelista was a famous model.
Yeah, 40 years ago.
Oh,
I mean, Guy Fieri, he's hot spit. He has a burger stand on every Carnival cruise.
That's right. Fester.
Right?
He has a ton of shows.
Fester says the burger's very good,
It's
right?
an excellent burger.
Yeah.
I take nothing away from the man.
Fantastic. All right. A couple of things here. What time is it? 8:52? I got a minute or so. I just flew. I've got two. I think I can get both these in.
Okay.
So this is weird. This is like the second one that I can remember recently. So we have another marijuana smoker story. And this flight was coming to Tampa, apparently. Yeah, from Boston. A JetBlue flight from Boston to Tampa had to return to Boston after an in-flight disturbance back on November 9th, but the story is just coming to light. Based on air traffic control audio compiled and published by, you can see ATC on YouTube, so that's a YouTube channel. You know what, Andrew? See if you can find this. I meant to ask you to take a look at the audio. See if you can find any audio from air traffic control and the pilots that might be interesting here, and we can play it in the next segment. But this was an Airbus A321, a JetBlue flight, like I said, from Boston Logan down to Tampa International Airport. And there was a report that a passenger was smoking marijuana in the lavatory, so the plane had to return to Boston. I mean, how addicted are you that you have to smoke marijuana and get your fix on the freaking flight?
Yeah.
So they returned to Boston. They made an overweight landing, meaning there was a lot of fuel on board. You know, some planes you can dump fuel to lighten the load. Other planes like the Airbus 321 and the 737, you can't dump fuel. So they had to make an overweight landing, which could be hazardous to the landing gear. In-flight smoking, as you know, has been banned by the FAA for decades, and you can get a fine as high as $4,000. Even vaping. Remember, I took the video of the woman vaping.
You could have ruined her life.
I took video a month or so ago. That's on my Instagram as well, Certified MJ Radio, of a lady vaping. So they turned that. Don't make me turn this plane around. The JetBlue pilot did. It was JetBlue B6, which is the code for JetBlue B6.
Yes.
1191.
Okay, good.
And it's a daily flight from Boston down here to Tampa.
The guy was trying to get high while he was high.
Yeah. The flight was already delayed. I guess 200 people on the plane, and the pilots had to return because someone was smoking marijuana. And then there was the other marijuana story. You know, hold on a sec. When we get back, Andrew's got the audio. We'll get some of the audio. And then I want to refresh your memory on the other marijuana story, and that was crazy. If this was like back in August. All right, hold on. I'll get to all that, and then we have a whole hour to go. It's the 9 o'clock hour straight ahead, and I'm going to tell you right now, we're packed. Next on the MJ Morning Show, don't move, here on 104.7 FM, Q105. International Diamond Center, folks, they are raring and ready to go. IDC, International Diamond Center, with the biggest and final store-wide sale of the year. It's here. All right, this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Listen up, folks. This is big. 3 days of unprecedented savings, up to 40% off. Yeah, up to 40% off already IDC's legendary value prices. Eternity bands, hoop earrings, stud earrings, pendants, bracelets, ready-to-wear engagement rings. Save up to 40% or get 3 years zero-interest financing. This is the event that people wait all flippin' year for. It's better than ever this year at IDC. Use this opportunity. Shop early for the holidays. Get ready for a fall proposal. Get the ring of her dreams. They're stocked. And the IDC staff knows they can break all the rules here, folks. Up to 40% off or 3 years zero-interest financing. It's the semi-annual International Diamond Center sale. It's this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, biggest store-wide event of 2025. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, International Diamond Center. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 8:56. Let's grab Schreiner with the latest, and we're back in minutes. Caving to the latest viral trend of those dummies jumping around like idiots.
Yeah.
Doing that little dance to the Una Paloma Blanca song. All right, so back over to the JetBlue Airbus heading to Tampa that had to turn around because of the marijuana smoking moron in the forward lav, and the pilots also, they got a whiff of it. They inhaled it because the smoke from the lav got into the cockpit.
That's disgusting.
This is like this.
Hold on, you mean odors from the bathroom make it to the cockpit?
Apparently. Well,
you couldn't pay me enough to fly for JetBlue.
Apparently, the marijuana smoke did. So JetBlue 1191 had to turn around. They were headed right here to Tampa International, and they had to go back to Boston Logan because of this imbecile. Yeah, it's a daily flight. This 1191 JetBlue runs every single day from Boston Logan down here to Tampa.
Not that day.
Yeah, and 200 passengers. The flight was already delayed by roughly 3 hours. Less than an hour into flight, the crew informed New York Center, which is the big air traffic control, I believe, in Ronkonkoma. So they informed New York Center of their intention to turn around and go back to Boston. The pilots reported that a passenger seated in 1F, 1F head. That's what the F stands for, F head. So what? This guy was the front seat, 1F. The passenger,
the worst seat possible,
was smoking marijuana in the lavatory, and the smoke had been inhaled by crew members. Well, you know what? It might have been maybe flight attendants or so. Given where the passenger was seated, it was likely they were smoking in the forward lavatory, which is, that's what I instantly thought.
Yes.
The pilots requested to descend while returning in order to burn as much fuel as possible, given that the 321, the Airbus 320 family, they can't dump fuel. Like some of the larger, heavies, wide bodies can dump fuel. The crew declared an emergency as the plane was making an overweight landing and performed a holding pattern to burn more fuel before landing safely on Boston's 15 right. That's ridiculous. So the aircraft landed safely. The plane was grounded.
Did they at least serve snacks? I mean, you figure the guy had the munchies or something by that time.
Yeah. I think. What are the snacks now on JetBlue, Michelle?
I have no idea now.
You used to get those blue chips, and they stopped serving those.
I don't know.
Remember? Yeah, we were on JetBlue. We did JetBlue recently to Hartford and back.
Yeah, I tend to sleep.
Yeah. All right. So they grounded that plane. Yeah. So maintenance could inspect the landing gear.
Oh.
Because they landed heavy with a lot of fuel. Anyway, Andrew pulled some audio, and then we'll move on. So hold on. This is interesting. Let's hear how the pilot spoke to air traffic control. All right, let's listen.
New York, JetBlue 1191.
Yeah, go ahead.
Due to customer disturbance, we'll be returning to Boston, requesting diversion to Boston.
JetBlue 1191, you're diverting to Boston?
Wow, you hear that? A customer disturbance is what they call it. All right, hang on a minute. Let me put this up on my bar so I can start and stop here. All right, here we go.
New York, JetBlue 1191.
Yeah, go ahead.
Due to customer disturbance, we'll be returning to Boston, requesting diversion to Boston.
JetBlue 1191, you're diverting to Boston?
Affirmative, requesting direct Boston, back to Boston.
JetBlue 1191, you have an emergency?
Negative at this time. We did have a customer disturbance.
A customer disturbance, JetBlue 1191.
A customer disturbance. Some pothead is smoking a joint in the freaking bathroom.
Dude, I thought you were going to play some Cheech and Chong or something. I didn't know you'd play the real audio from the pilot. Customer disturbance.
Roger, descending maintain,
Roger.
level 300, have your turn shortly.
All right, 300, JetBlue 1191.
JetBlue 1191, send maintain, I'm in the altitude maintain level 310.
310, JetBlue 1191.
What? Hold on.
This is just boring.
I'm dead.
Questions,
What?
is the cockpit secure right now?
Hey, from cockpit secure, we had a customer vape in the lab, and smoking marijuana in the lab. We'd like it to turn to Boston.
Okay.
JetBlue
Why don't you pull
1191,
that?
Roger.
What?
You could have just pulled that one snippet.
Well,
I listened to a minute and a half of this crap.
Andrew pulled it. I didn't pull
Andrew,
it.
I mean, I thought they were just gonna go. Hey, we got a passenger smoking a
Yeah,
tube in
yeah,
his
but
lavatory.
give
We got to turn around. Oh my God, the smoke is coming in. I'm getting high. I'm getting high.
Yeah,
I mean,
seriously.
honestly.
It's the lamest audio ever.
Jet bong.
That sucks.
Jet bong.
No kidding. I mean,
come on.
there was 3 good seconds there.
Well,
Right,
then
3
yell,
seconds. 1,
Yell
2,
at
3.
Andrew for giving me the
No,
superfluous
play
stuff.
for it.
You were supposed to get it ready last night.
The buck stops with you, dude.
Right. Oh yeah.
Andrew says I got to play the second clip.
Shut up, Andrew. Shut your frickin' face. Andrew. Oh my God.
No.
All right, here's Andrew says I got to play this one.
Okay.
All right, this is pretty quick.
Well,
Listen.
let me guess, more plane stuff.
Oh, jeez. It's from the
Okay, all right,
cockpit.
fine, play
All
it.
This is the pilot and air traffic control.
For JetBlue 1191, we had a security issue on with a passenger, mostly a disturbance. They were smoking marijuana. Our crew inhaled it, and now we're overweight landing. So that's the main reason for the emergency.
All right, so I'm sure Boston Logan fire trucks were all pulled out, waiting for this thing to land.
How do they even rely on the pilots to land the plane? It's no longer the cockpit; it's the pot pit. They're saying that they've inhaled it. I mean, how high were they?
Oh,
we talk about secondhand smoke.
Now all my pot friends are texting me saying they weren't on the flight. I got Mike White telling me, "Hey, I wasn't on the flight.
It wasn't me.
Sorry,
wasn't me. Wasn't me." All right. And then, if you remember, before I move on, we had the story back in, I think it was August. A United pilot refused to fly after a passenger smoked pot on the plane, and the pilot didn't want to risk flying if he happened to be randomly screened, and he came back with THC in his system.
Right. Yeah, you can't do that.
A United. This was I think August. A United Airlines pilot refused to fly from San Francisco to Cancun, Mexico, after a passenger smoked pot on the plane, resulting in nearly a 4-hour delay. Passenger who was aboard United 1679 told the story about they got removed from the flight. Anyway, the captain said, I don't want to fly. He was afraid that he was exposed to the secondhand marijuana smoke, and if he was tested, he would fail a random drug test and ruin his career. The captain announced, I have 30 years left on my career at United. I'm not willing to get drug tested and potentially get grounded.
This guy doesn't even have poppy seed bagels. So,
haven't they gotten past that?
I don't know.
I mean, do you still test positive for heroin if you have a poppy seed bagel?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I think the tests have gotten around that at this point.
I tested once for heroin once and blamed it on the bagel, and they believed me. They're like, well, look at him.
No, you didn't.
They're like, yeah.
Stop. Just
the drug test back at the old radio station.
Just not. Hey, so when I do the Great American Teach-In on Thursday,
yes,
do I do 6, 7? Do I do that?
Oh yeah, you got to figure out a way to work that in.
I got to work 6, 7 in.
You know what? The teacher might hate you for it because a lot of teachers don't love it. Some teachers are embracing it, but some teachers are real stick in the muds.
This is pretty funny. I guess, where was this? Was this Indiana?
Where?
Yeah, cops in Indiana rolled into it's funny. They rolled into an elementary school classroom, and they were handing out tickets for kids saying 6, 7. But, it was all in fun. These weren't real tickets.
Right.
But police in Indiana, they went to an elementary school, and any student caught saying 6, 7, this, nonsensical viral slang, the kids were issued a citation, these fake tickets, because the teachers are fed up with the kids going 6, 7.
What's the big deal?
Yeah, that'd be more reason for my kid to say it.
Exactly.
He'd want to get a ticket.
Yeah, really.
I think it's pretty funny.
He's
So
all right.
I got to figure out how to work in 6-7 into my trip to the Great American Teach-In on Thursday. Danny Masterson. You know who he is, Fester? Danny Masterson.
He is the rapist from that 70s show.
Remember this thing?
Down the street.
Hey, Cheap Trick.
This is what This is a great theme song.
It is.
Yeah. This show gave us such thespians as Ashton Kutcher.
For Danny Masterson, it's not hello, what is it, Wisconsin? Hello, Wisconsin. It's hello, prison.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Danny Masterson, man, he's up the river. And the reason why I'm bringing this up, the latest on Danny Masterson, is now he's blaming his lawyer in an attempt to overturn his rape conviction. So Danny Masterson is blaming his lawyer for failing to summon key witnesses during his 2023 rape trial. He's trying to get an overturning on this conviction. According to brand new court documents, which Page Six got their hands on, he says his attorney, Philip Cohen, who took over for the actor's former lawyer due to scheduling issues, only questioned 2 out of potentially more than 20 potential witnesses.
Wow.
That could have spoken in his defense. Yeah, per the filing, Cohen allegedly did not attempt to contact the witnesses who he claimed had given prior statements to police and to investigators.
Doesn't he know this at the time? I mean, if I'm on the trial for my life.
If you're on trial, it's like, dude.
Hey, are we really done calling people?
I'm paying you. You only called 2 witnesses? Got another 18 witnesses. Listen, if I were to lean one way or the other, I'm guessing, from what I know about the case, I'm guessing that Danny Masterson probably did what he's accused of doing. However, you still should have the most robust, proper, effective defense possible. Everyone deserves a good criminal defense, whether you're paying out the wazoo for it out of your pocket or whether you're getting a public defender. If you can't afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you. So, he's making all kinds of attempts here because he was sentenced to how long?
He gets 30 years to life was the prison sentence.
30.
Wow.
I mean, that's it.
He's eligible for parole in 2042.
Oh my gosh, that is a long time.
He was sentenced out in California, 30 years to life.
Yeah, I would have fled. I mean,
dude, you're the worst.
I'd have fled. You see me in Thailand.
You're the absolute worst.
Come on over and visit me out there. I'm not coming back.
While we're on this, this genre of story, now you're ready for the latest P. Diddy deal?
What?
So now P. Diddy is facing a brand new assault allegation in Los Angeles.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah. So the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office has launched a probe. Maybe I shouldn't say probe. All that lube and baby oil,
The probe goes right in.
It's a very, very, very lubed up.
He's all for probes.
Very, very lubed up probe out there in LA County. Now, cops are investigating fresh new sexual assault allegations against Sean Diddy Combs. Investigators say they received a report just on Friday from a police department here in Florida where the alleged victim lives. Now, the LA County Sheriff's Department Special Victims Bureau is undertaking the investigation into brand new accusations. Guys, there is a local connection here. Remember, it's the male. Remember we've already talked about this guy.
Yes.
The guy who's accused who accused Diddy of diddling.
But so he came out.
What was his name?
I have that. So he came out multiple times, but this thing's gotten a lot of new traction, and now the L.A. County Sheriff's Office, they're now saying that they're opening up an investigation.
The Largo guy.
Yeah. So a spokesperson from the Largo Police Department right here told ABC News that local officers were assisting the East Los Angeles Sheriff's Office in the investigation. The report was taken in September for a man who says that he was sexually assaulted by Combs in 2020, and now this guy lives right here in Florida.
Yeah, Jonathan Hay is the guy who's accusing Diddy of, stuff.
Yeah. The alleged victim identified himself as music producer Jonathan Hay in social media posts, which he posted but then deleted. According to the police report, Combs did numerous things in front of him, and some of this language is too harsh to use. The allegations. Hay told police that he did not respond to the disgraced rapper because he was in a state of shock in what P. Diddy did in front of him and then asked him to do as well. So now we have this local angle to the whole Sean Diddy Combs deal. Now it's expanding with now an L.A. County investigation because this happened allegedly out in Los Angeles County under the jurisdiction of the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not saying this because I'm Team Diddy, Free Diddy. I'm saying this because it's true. This Jonathan Hayes accusations are really weak.
Really?
Yeah. Not everything that he's accusing Diddy of could have been solved by Hay turning around and walking out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
So
why don't you track him down and
I'll tell him.
Get him on the show?
Yeah, what? I will. I'll say, hey. And then if he's with his brother, I'll be like, hey. And because the guy's name is Hey.
Right.
And I'll tell him, you have some weak ass allegations.
What if they happen to work on a horse farm?
And then I'll be like, hey.
Get the hay.
And then what if Fat Albert walks in?
Hey. Oh, no. Don't bring Bill Cosby into this.
Then
No, don't bring.
How has Diddy and Bill Cosby not worked together?
I should.
Yeah.
I had all these pills. Should have brought some lube in too.
At the next freak off, we're gonna have Jello pudding pops. Laced with knockout medicine.
Oh no! All right, Fester, you have a special guest.
Yes.
Who you work with at the RV place at General RV. So you have a special guest that you've invited into the studio because, man. So introduce your friend.
So my good friend Basil, we work together at General RV, and he has family, and his family was in Jamaica, and Jamaica had Hurricane Melissa 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And completely devastated.
Yeah, the western side of the island, came in the west, and then it crossed across the island. Montego Bay, which is on the north side, right?
Yes.
Northwest side. Your relatives and friends, where are they on Jamaica? Were they affected?
Yes, absolutely. They're actually in Falmouth, Jamaica, which is about 18 miles away from Montego Bay.
Oh wow! So I mean, they
basically had the eye of the hurricane
roll right over
through. Yes.
Oh, that's so. We know some people from Jamaica. I've got a buddy named Clyde who works on Little Cayman, but his family's in Jamaica, and he said that his house is a concrete roof. He said his house did very well, but he had neighbors that their roofs were ripped right off their houses.
Absolutely. So our family's house, my uncle, over the years, got to that point where he was able to put a concrete roof on top of the house. But 90% of the roofs in our hometown is missing. Right. So basically, they have some of them have tarps now, but a lot of them still don't have roofs on their homes.
Wow.
And it's been a couple of weeks, and it seems like it's fallen out of the news cycle.
What really is terrible is that here they have this heavy damage. The Jamaican population in the area of destruction, they have this terrible damage to their homes, but also livelihoods are damaged because of the tourism industry, and that's effectively shut down now. on the western side of the island.
Absolutely.
Now, Kingston, escaped, obviously, far in the east. Kingston didn't get anywhere near the damage, but it's kind of a double whammy that here you have all these lives disrupted. Their homes are damaged, destroyed, wrecked, and then also now their economic livelihood in many cases, in working in the service industry, for instance, or anything related to the service. And it's a snowball effect. It's a domino effect.
Absolutely. So there's hospitals that have been shut down. The hospital in our hometown, they've made a makeshift hospital. Field tent space is what they're using. But we just got word this morning that Baji Principe, which is a Spanish hotel that's in that area, about 1,000 rooms in that hotel, but they're closed indefinitely. So 2,000 people laid off there.
That's unbelievable.
And they that's their livelihood, like you said.
Yeah. All right. So what are you doing? You're trying to do collections. You've got an operation. You got a project. Tell us what you want to do for the people of Jamaica and friends, relatives, and even people you don't even know.
Yeah. So basically, I watched the hurricane as it was building up and what happened, and then just saw the devastation and decided that I wanted to do something. So my pastor and I got together, Relevant Church in Ybor City, and created a drop-off location I got with my where I work with Fester General RV Center in Dover. We're collecting non-perishable food items, water, new and gently used clothing, hygiene products, tarps, tools.
Any kind
like
of
that.
hand tools.
Yeah.
I mean, this kind of hit me yesterday when Baz and I were talking. Think about all the tools you have in your garage that you'll never use again.
Yeah.
Years of tools and just stuff. It can be put to work in Jamaica right now.
How are you going to get all this stuff to Jamaica?
Great question, MJ. You should be on the radio.
So basically, we actually are moving all these items to Orlando, where Food for the Poor is going to take over and bring it down to the island.
So they have the charter flights to bring all these donations to Jamaica and get them distributed to people in need.
Yeah, they have the logistics to do that.
So you can donate all these items to the churches in Ybor.
Yep, the church in Ybor, Monday through Thursday.
Okay, and the name again is
Relevant Church in Ybor City.
And what street is that on in Ybor?
Right off 7th.
Okay,
That's not really relevant, MJ. We really don't need the address of the church.
Just look up the Relevant Church in Ybor City so you can drop off. And the hours again for drop off?
They're doing 9 to 4 p.m. on Monday through Thursday.
Okay.
And then General RV in Dover, you're looking at 9 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Yeah.
Saturday, they're doing 9 to 5, and then 11 to 4 on Sunday.
Yeah, if the RV place is open, hell, even if it's not open, just leave your stuff piled up there. We'll see it when we get there. But anything you have that it can really be used.
General RV drop-offs for General RV, or you can drop it off at the Relevant Church in Ybor City. And listen, I think it's a great thing that you're doing.
Wait, can I get a list again of what we're saying? Food, like pantry, dry good items, tarps,
Correct.
tools.
Yep.
What else?
And then you have clothing, new and gently used clothing.
Okay.
I talked about feminine products too, because a lot of
Sure.
people forget that some of the supermarkets are closed. Baby products is really really
diapers
good.
and wipes.
Absolutely, wipes for sure. Because
yeah.
right now they're getting about one day a week they come through and they give them water. So they do not have running water at the time. So in order to just be able to clean and stuff like that, they're going to need some of those items.
So just like baby wipes, but also, they have those like adult wipes where you can sort of
Absolutely.
like take a, dry bath
like
kind of thing.
like the dude wipes.
Yeah, dude wipes. Okay. So anything in that lane would be helpful.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So now, Basil, you were born in Jamaica.
Yes.
But
No, you got to say Yaman.
No, hold on. That's not Basil. That's not. Have you met Basil's dad?
Oh,
Monty. I'll tell you right now. Monty is one of my favorite 3 people I've ever met in my whole life.
Right.
Monty, step up to the microphone. Say it. And I'll tell you right now, Monty is a huge morning show fan and listens all the time.
Excellent.
And he is ecstatic to be here.
So
I want to hear it.
So I can get a Yaman out of you.
Yaman.
Oh my gosh.
So, but Monty,
Little Marley.
listen, this is your hometown too, right, Monty?
Yes. I was born and grew up in Falmouth. We has no running water. We have no electricity, no communication in Falmouth. The hospital is totally gone.
Jeez.
And the worst thing in Falmouth is that I got a call a few days ago asking for wipes.
Yeah.
Because people hadn't bathed for days.
Yeah,
Things we take for granted.
Every day,
Simple
yeah.
things like wipes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So anyway, the drop-off points is Relevant Church in Ybor City.
And General RV in Sefner.
In Sefner.
So,
In Dover.
I'm sorry. In Dover.
Listen,
I apologize.
If we were collecting, meth bags, we'd be in Sefner. We're one town over in Dover.
Hey, we'll make sure we get the word out continuously on this.
Yeah.
And guys, I appreciate you stopping by.
You're so welcome. And thank you, audience. Thank you for your gracious gifts and the opportunity. Pray for us.
Thank you.
Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Monty.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
9:27 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday on 104.7 FM, Q105. I'm telling you, I'm loaded. I have more stuff that I can possibly squeeze in. I love the final segment because it's all the great stuff I refuse to leave on the table overnight. So back in seconds on this. Hey, my good friends at Veterans Ford, you know that there are veterans deals right now. There's like a $1,000 bonus for veterans and armed forces members. This is on top of the amazing price incentives that have just been rolled out. We're talking about the 000. I mean, this is a solid deal right now. At Veterans Ford, because they've announced this special year-end sales event, and it's 000. So what does this mean? You get 0 down, 0% interest up to 66 months, 0 payments for 90 days. So 0 down. I mean, this is a big deal. If you're in the market for an F-150, an Escape, Explorer, a Super Duty truck, a transit van, an electric vehicle like the Mach-E or the F-150 Lightning. 000 deal. Again, 0 down, 0% financing for up to 66 months, and 0 payments for 90 days. It doesn't get better than this, folks, at Veterans Ford. Tell them MJ sent you. You roll in, tell them you want the MJ deal. So, you negotiate the best deal, and then you can qualify for these amazing 000 offers. It's a no-brainer. Veterans Ford, tell them MJ sent you. Tell them you want the MJ deal at the Veterans Expressway and Line Bar. And you walk in, just announce right away, I'm here for the MJ deal. Simple as that. Hey, my friends at Plan B Air Conditioning want you to know that there is a trustworthy, reliable air conditioning company right here in the Tampa Bay area that you can trust. We're talking about decades of experience, decades and decades of experience with a very, very personable, friendly, and highly trained tech staff. They're going to come to your house. They're going to figure out what the problem is. They're not going to try to upsell you, upcharge you, sell you a new $6,000 air conditioning system when it can be fixed and work for additional years. That's why you can trust Plan B Air Conditioning. Everyone here in Florida needs a solid air conditioning company that they can rely on. And you can rely on Plan B Air Conditioning. Tell them MJ sent you. Tell them I sent you 10% off. Tell them you want the MJ 10% discount. It's Plan B Air Conditioning, planbairconditioning.com, or 813-PLAN-B-AC for any air conditioning needs. It's planbairconditioning.com. Traffic's on 9:30. Final check. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute. You know, when the news cycle stops covering certain things, you know, kind of falls out of people's minds, you know, the whole out of sight, out of mind thing.
I mean, there's so many things happening, you forget about things.
Yeah, this
Just
is
a couple
down
days.
in Jamaica, and this easily could be us here in Florida.
Right
you know?
here,
And,
yep.
You know, we had a rough 2024 with back-to-back Helene and then Milton. And, you know, unbelievably, this was an insanely light hurricane season for the U.S., for the entire country. I mean, the Gulf Coast, you know, from Florida all the way up through Louisiana, Mississippi, Texas, you know, all up the East Coast, you know, the East Coast of Florida, Georgia, the Carolinas. This is just a very light season for us, you know, after we got slammed back in 2024. But, you know, Jamaica had Melissa, and that was one of the most tightly wound, most powerful storms.
A slow storm.
I think, was that historically the worst storm to hit Jamaica on record? Or
Why are you asking me this weatherman trivia?
I'm sorry, I apologize.
So I don't know if this is still happening, but there's a lot of reports that X, the social media platform, is crashed or it's down.
Yeah, well, let me check. I still have it on my phone. I don't use X at all.
But a bunch of apps has not been working this morning. So that might be a bigger news nationally as the day goes on. But if you're having problems with any of your apps, there might be a reason. A Cloudflare. Ever hear of a company called Cloudflare?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
All right. It might have been the cause of a problem.
I don't know. Looks like X is working fine for me.
When will Cloudflare be back up? This was posted, an hour ago? As apps,
Dude,
including,
my X is working fine.
When was the last post? Like 30 seconds ago or 9 hours ago?
I don't know. Let me see. I don't use X anymore.
The app still populates, but I don't know if it's refreshing.
Right.
The story off of nationalworld.com, when will Cloudflare be back up as apps including X and ChatGPT stop working for a second time?
So, hold on. I'm just trying to do a search here to see the last thing that was posted.
Cloudflare is a global cloud network.
Oh, I see. Maybe one day. Oh, so maybe it is not working.
Yeah.
But I'm still getting some type of feed.
Yeah, you're getting some feed, but it's all old news.
All right, hold on. Julian just texted me. Cloudflare outage.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me call. So is this is affecting a lot of things?
Julian literally just said everything I just said. But let's go to the kid in New York.
Everything that Fester just read off the news.
Andrew says he's seeing recent X posts.
Okay, so maybe it's back up or maybe it's intermittent.
Fester, what I'm calling Julian for is to see what real life, real world things are affected right now by this Cloudflare. You know what this is teaching us? This is teaching us. Hey, Julian, this is teaching us how reliant we are on the cloud, the internets. I mean, look what happened with that recent, what was it, Amazon? It was AWS. It was Amazon Web Services. And look at all the folks that were affected, 3 weeks ago when that happened. We are so reliant on this crap, and when something stumbles or has a hiccup, there's a snowball effect. Hey, Julian, with Cloudflare, what else is affected? Are you having any issues in getting on to anything?
I mean, I haven't really been on my phone at all, but I just know that they deployed like a change which has restored some of their services, but they're still working on a lot of other stuff on their end.
All right, so dude, here's popular apps from all based off of this Cloudflare.
Flare.
There's a whole list of apps. Microsoft 365, Zoom, Amazon.
A lot of the stuff I never heard of.
Yeah, a lot of them we haven't. But
look, a lot when you sometimes search up a website or you click the link to a website and you get that little
hold
box
on,
that,
Uber.
Verifies
hold on, Julian. Uber. Let me try. Go ahead. I'm going to check Uber now. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So when you click a website and it's not the robot, but it's verifying your identity or making sure you're real, essentially that's Cloudflare. 9 times out of 10 it's them.
Yeah. So it's a big player in this space, and if they're having problems, all of their clients are having problems.
Yeah, I'm on my Uber app right now. Let me get a ride from here to home.
You're the only one in the world.
And it just came up fine.
Okay.
It's, good for you.
Uber X, 6 minutes away, 1914 to get home. Michelle, you want to ride with me? Or you want to take an Uber home?
You know what?
Uber.
Call her an Uber. for $20, she'll take that ride.
Or hey, I can wait and save for $2 less. That's going to be a 7 to 16 minute wait. We can save
Yeah, well,
by waiting.
but still, stories are still being published that a bunch of sites are not operating at full capacity.
Oh, and then for $15.12, I can get the B Ober. That's where the driver is BO. But
stop.
yeah, it's a smelly ride.
It's a little less.
But it's listen, it's $4 less.
I'll take my chances with
B
that.
Ober is drivers with extensive body odor. B Ober.
Moving on.
Yes.
We would not be doing our, I don't want to say job.
Julian, I guess I can let you go.
Yeah, or you can hang out, J-Dog.
Hey, Julian, are you recovered? Have you gotten enough sleep? Or Mom said you were getting like dark rings under your eyes. You were so exhausted from your movie shoot.
I am exhausted.
Still?
I'm so tired. Yeah, because yesterday we woke up at like 8 maybe, and then we had to load up. My crew did not leave my gear van in the best of shape, so me and my assistant director JP, we had to reorganize the entire van because we had rented some equipment.
Is all the equipment safe? Is everything accounted for?
Everything is accounted for and no longer in my possession. So
wait, did you locate that sandbag?
Yeah. Well, no, they just. I mean, I'm not worried about it.
Oh, you guys lost the sandbag?
Dropped off too.
How do you lose a sandbag?
Seriously.
No, it's bad on their end. It's okay.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
The hardest thing to lose would be a sandbag.
I know.
And Julian, where's your gear? Where's all of the stuff that you personally own?
Directly underneath me right now.
Okay, very good. I just want to make sure that your camera, your lens kit, all your crap, all your monitors and all that stuff is accounted for.
Yep. No, always.
All right, dude. All right, congratulations on a successful movie shoot. When are we going to see a rough cut?
I have to have a rough cut by December 10th.
All right.
For in-class screening, but this total everything with color, sound, it could be like 2 to 3 months.
All right. But will we have a good idea on the rough cut?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right, good. All right, buddy. Congratulations on your movie shoot.
Thank you. In the next one, somebody will be crushed with an anvil through the roof.
Yes.
All right, goodbye.
All right, goodbye.
Yeah, if you want to see the video that I shot on the set up in New Jersey at the Airbnb we rented for this movie shoot for Julian's junior year NYU Film School project, the video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And it's the second thing up there right now. Just look for the house. There's a front of a house on a Teaneck, New Jersey street. And the caption reads, Lights, Camera, Action. And you can see some funny behind-the-scenes stuff.
So today's a very important day that we have not yet acknowledged. I feel that we should.
Should I know what this is?
I don't know that you should or shouldn't.
So Tuesday, November 18th, 2025, and today is an important day.
It's an important day to a close friend of the morning show.
Is this something that I should know?
No, probably you don't know.
Okay.
Today is Tampa Bay Buccaneers head coach Todd Bowles' birthday.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Today is Todd Bowles' birthday.
Right, and so Coach came in yesterday.
Dude, I wish I would have known this. I would have wished him a happy birthday yesterday when he was in studio. Why are you telling me this today?
He really isn't trying to draw attention to himself.
Well, especially with the buffalo chicken wing bone stuck in his throat issue up in Buffalo. Yeah, it's terrible. Almost missed the game.
Hail a cab in his hospital gown with his ass sticking out.
Yeah, he had to escape the hospital.
Just terrible.
Because, this was not widely reported, but Coach Bowles had a buffalo chicken wing bone stuck in his throat and was rushed to the hospital. He was all gagging and hacking and, acting just like that.
Can we get a hold of him and sing him happy birthday?
You know what? Maybe he could walk in right now.
You know what? Hold on. Let me call Coach Bowles on his cell phone.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get Coach Bowles. I'm gonna dial him up.
All right, you got Coach Bowles' number?
Yeah, I do. I've got a cell phone. Of course, I have a cell phone. Hold on. All right, I'm calling up Coach Bowles, Buccaneers Coach Bowles. I wonder if he's still. With the chicken bone in his throat. Hello?
Is Coach Bowles, Joe?
Coach Bowles, it's MJ and Michelle and Fester live You were just in studio yesterday, but I just found out, Coach, it's your birthday.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate your call, and thank you very much.
Are you still recovering? You still like hacking up at all? Are you still coughing?
I'm still recovering. My throat ain't.
You all right, Coach?
My throat just ain't right since that chicken wing got stuck in there.
Yeah, I got you. So,
I broke out of Millard Fillmore Hospital.
Yeah, up in Buffalo. Coach, happy birthday. I wish I would have known this when you were in the studio yesterday. We could have, had a cake delivered or something for your birthday.
Well, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they made a very nice cake for me. And you want to know who baked the cake?
Who baked the cake?
Baker Mayfield baked the cake. I did not know that. But then fat-ass Vita Vea ate half of it. So, yeah.
Vita Vea he ate half your birthday cake?
Well, the cake that Baker Mayfield made for me, and it said, "Happy 62nd birthday, Coach."
All right, fantastic.
Very nice, very nice.
Hey,
is Michelle there today?
Oh, Michelle's right here. Michelle, you weren't here yesterday when Coach Bowles was in.
I was not. I missed him.
Coach, say hi to Michelle.
Hey, Michelle, I just want you to know you're my.
I thought they got the bone out of your throat.
It's still very sore.
Okay,
very sore. All right, I'll see you fellas and lady next week.
All right, we'll see you. Let's see. Oh, it's a Sunday night game.
Okay.
Yeah, this weekend it's a Sunday night game with the LA Rams. Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you Monday morning, man. Even though you're on the road, you guys are coming back. You're going to be back late, but, man, you're a trooper. Do me a favor. You choked on a chicken bone up in Buffalo. I don't know what kind of trouble you can get into in L.A., but just try to stay safe out there, okay?
Well, I tell you what, I'm not going to do anything crazy this week, I promise.
All right. Coach Bowles.
I'm sure you'll track the team plane and let everybody know what time we land. You nerd. All right, goodbye.
Coach Bowles is 62 today.
62.
Looks like he was born November 18th of 1963. Coach Bowles is 62 years old.
Wow.
Today.
Yeah, happy birthday, Coach.
9:47 at the MJ Morning Show. A couple of things. Oh, speaking of football, the Chiefs, man, is their run over?
Yes.
So is Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, they finally being brought back to reality?
No, that Tay-Tay was a big curse.
No, they won a Super Bowl and then went to the Super Bowl. She's not a curse.
Oh, no, she's a curse.
It's a delayed curse.
So, yeah.
It's a delayed curse.
After you guys win 2 more Super Bowls, it's going to catch up with you. No, I mean, listen.
15-yard penalty, delay of curse.
What are they now? Are they 5-5 now?
Are they even worth mentioning?
I don't know.
But remember last year, Travis Kelce thought about retiring?
Right.
And he's like, 1 more year?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what?
So he's getting up there.
He wished he retired on more of a high note,
right.
Because now he's going to retire. I'm sure he's done. I'm sure after this season he's done. And then he's going out on a sucko note, you know?
Mm-hmm. Listen, he's going out just fine. Don't you shed a tear for that guy. It shows there's a picture on the internet I saw of Travis Kelce and his brother Jason Kelce when they were in college.
Oh, yeah?
And they look like just dumpy, dopey Midwestern kids.
Right.
And he's like, one of these people were nominated for Sexiest Man Alive, and the other one's dating Taylor Swift. There's still hope for you. Oh, my God. There's still hope for you.
Hey, Fester.
Yes.
Who is your favorite rapper with 6ix9ine in his name?
Oh, the guy named after the chips. Like Taki's 6ix9ine or something?
Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Oh, yeah, Tekashi 6ix9ine. Yeah.
His mother was held against her will in a home invasion down in Miami.
That's awful.
Yeah, gunmen stormed the home of Tekashi 6ix9ine's mother and held her hostage during a robbery. Yeah, they held her captive.
Leave mom alone.
Exactly.
I don't care who you are. Leave your mother alone.
Yeah, actually, it was Palm Beach. It was Palm Beach County. Yeah, the Palm Beach County deputies were called to a home.
Was it his home or was it the mother's home?
I think it was his home. So the
Mama lives with him.
The home belongs to Tekashi 6ix9ine, but mom lives in the home. When cops arrived, people inside said that 4 masked armed gunmen blasted into the house. They were turning over drawers and furniture. They ripped the place apart, looking for cash and car keys. And that the mother of Tekashi 6ix9ine, his real name is Daniel Hernandez.
I don't want to hear that. I want to hear Tekashi
6ix9ine.
Yeah, that's right.
That she was physically held down while the robbery was happening. So
that's awful. Leave mom alone.
I wonder if it was specifically targeted.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about.
Did they know it was Tekashi 6ix9ine's house with
right.
with mom and?
They had to have known it was Tekashi's house.
Right. That's pretty, bold.
Hey, do you know what I have? I'm going to hold this picture to MJTV. Take a look at this. Do you know who this is?
I saw that last week.
You know who this is?
I know who that is.
All right, I'm holding up a mugshot to MJTV right now. MJTV, this mugshot. This is the guy that got into a fight with his family and jumped out of a moving car. Michelle, you were here for this, right?
Yes.
Holy crap. The father that jumped out of the driver's seat. This wasn't like he was a passenger. He was driving the car and got into a fight, his wife and kids, and jumps out of the moving vehicle. And that's his mugshot with his face all road rashed up good. Because he jumped out of a moving vehicle. He left his wife and 3 kids in the moving car. That's Dad of the Year material right there. You know those little trophies, World's Greatest Dad? Or the T-shirt? Get him the trophy and the shirt. It was a domestic issue, just awful. This is last Tuesday. Cops got a 911 call from a child in the car who said their parents, later identified as Heather and Albert Searcy, were fighting while driving down Highway 79. This is up in the Washington County. Is that deep Panhandle?
Yeah, it's just left of Tallahassee.
Yeah. Cops responded to the scene, located the vehicle. Searcy, who was in the driver's seat, I guess was told to stop the car. The car continued driving northbound. He opened the door and jumped out of the moving vehicle. And, man, it looks like his face picked up a good portion of the pavement.
Yeah, it sure does.
Because, again, I'll hold this up to MJTV. Yeah, if you're just listening to the regular radio, you want to see this?
You got to see it.
Yeah, just go to Google. Just type in mugshot father jumps out of moving car, Florida. Just do some simple search terms, and this guy's mugshot will come up.
That is more facial road rash than I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. Yeah, he's got a little Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer thing going on, too.
Tis the season.
It is.
Tis the season.
He's going to play a mall Santa.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Yeah, what an absolute mess. All right, 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, man, there's still a lot more to do, but I guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow. Wednesday program. Michelle, anything I got to cover essential before we shut things down?
I don't believe so.
All right. Fester, anything?
Oh, so much. I'm so glad you asked. Everybody sit down.
I'm asking if there's, because sometimes there are things that you haven't brought to the table. I'm just asking you.
We'll be fine.
Before I shut things down. All right, listen, everyone, have a phenomenal day. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. My email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. Have a phenomenal day. We'll see you back here for the Wednesday broadcast, the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. And let's be careful out there.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere.